use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
here with us for Big Reaction Day, plus continue to get you set on Bose board for our big draft coming up in a few weeks. Reaction to actually a triple header last night with the Rockies, Nuggets, and Avs getting it on. Of course,
and one of them letting us down majorly. We'll get to.
That's exactly right. We're going to start with the winner, which was the Denver Nuggets. They showed up to play. It was a weird game, see. So our instant takeaways, I'm curious to see how we both feel and, of course, how the tribe feels. They show up to play, and 17-3? And you go, holy hell, they showed up and are putting it on a bad team. And then that was followed by a 10-0 run by the Jazz, and you had a game again. Then that was followed by a 9-1 run by the Nuggets to end the first quarter, and you felt good about it again. It was, you know what last night was? I tweeted this out. The Nuggets were playing with their food. The Avalanche were the food. That's what last night was.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good way to put it. And as far as the Nuggets go, man, we need the postseason to get here, and we need everybody to stay healthy. I understand that David Adelman said the injuries, Payton Watson a little banged up there. It's minor. Christian, you can tell. Let's start. We should start with Jamal Murray, honestly.
Jamal was great again.
Christian is clearly banged up. You see that from his elevation. You see him from him. He was wincing, limping, and bleeding last night. That's not exactly what you want with the postseason right around the corner.
And he played well doing all those things.
Yes. He played well against a bad team.
Yes.
Against better teams, we're going to see Christian tested, and I give him full credit. He's playing through this ankle thing that's clearly bothering him. But, man alive, the injuries, they stink. AG with a quiet night, but he played a lot of minutes. Jamal going ham almost immediately, and we can tell. We always say, watch that first shot. You told me to watch him in warm-ups.
Watch him in warm-ups, you can tell.
We weren't watching him in warm-ups, of course. They're playing against Utah in Utah, so it's like, okay, what's that going to look like? When Jamal comes out early, scores the first 9 points, you know he's good to go. And Joker seemed disinterested.
See, and I look at it as he knew what we knew about Jamal cooking and goes, I'm going to get out of the way, and I'm going to be a different kind of basketball player tonight.
Okay.
And Aaron Gordon.
You can say that. I don't think that's true, but
Aaron
you can
Gordon,
say that.
to me, there's something wrong still with Aaron Gordon.
Yeah.
You said
sure.
the lift is not there?
Yeah.
His honestly, like his effort on defense wasn't very good last night. I'm seeing him half-ass it to the three-point line, and then he looks like one of my rec league buddies on the 9th pickup game. You just run out and keep running because you're too tired to even put your arm up.
Right.
And you're like, I hope he makes it so I can be on this end, and everybody else comes down here.
I'll be cherry picking.
That's what Aaron Gordon looked like last night.
Yeah, for sure. So, and let's talk about Joker, because which one is it? And Tribe, you can break our tie here. Which one is it? Is it him being disinterested because Utah's sending all these little guys after him? He's like, what? Jamal's cooking. Is it that where he's recognizing? And he has a great recognition of that. There's no doubt.
And that's actually how he wants to play.
But we see him a little bit, still too engaged with the refs when he's not getting calls. And I understand the frustration. But it seems like before the postseason, especially against this sort of opponent, perhaps against a better opponent, of course, he'll be more engaged. And we're nitpicking here with Nikola Jokic, but it's like, man, he seemed a little disinterested at times last night.
Yeah, I didn't see it as quite as that. I thought, hey, he's going to let this guy do his thing, let him cook a little bit and get there. But he wasn't, to your point of, he wasn't engaged offensively as aggressive as he could be. When he gets the ball in the middle of the paint,
scored 1,000,000 points.
Free throw line, in the painted area, under the free throw line, you can get it whenever you want.
Yeah.
He just made it a priority to look elsewhere other than at the basket.
Yeah, he seemed annoyed with the way Utah was playing him. Is that the
That's
compromise
fair.
we can come to?
Yeah.
I think he seemed annoyed with the way Utah was playing him with the little guys. Because, honestly, if he wanted to turn it on, what would he have, like 50, 60? Something like that.
I mean, look at what... Credit to Jonas Valanciunas. Look at what he did when they started guarding him with little guys. He was bullying fools last night. I loved seeing that because, one, it's what we've been calling for.
Right.
You establish the pace of play. You dictate the terms. You tell them we play big. Good luck with your 6'5" center on your small lineups. Our backup big is going to eat them for lunch.
Yeah.
I absolutely love seeing that last night.
I love seeing Valanciunas do that when he was out there. Plus, you see him on the bench. Like
getting engaged with Jamal,
fired up, rallying guys. So it's like, okay, whatever was happening, behind the scenes with Jonas Valanciunas, maybe that's, water under the bridge. Maybe that's something they're moving on from. But either way, a big game. Worried about THJ, worried about Peyton Watson.
THJ, I think it was just a bang knee. And again, it's easy for me to say because I didn't bang my knee on a guy last night. But that's just, hey, it hurts. It feels weird.
He's a veteran guy.
I'm not going to risk this because the playoffs are 5 days away or 5 games away. So that was cautionary. The Peyton Watson thing, we all know how that goes. We've been around sports long enough. You miss 6 weeks because of a hamstring injury, and then that thing lingers. We don't have to go far. Aaron Gordon does the same dance, feels like every other week or so. So that one worries me quite a bit.
Yeah.
THJ, again, it's not my knee, so I can say it.
Right.
But Peyton's something to worry about.
Peyton's something to worry about. And then I have a question that I don't want this to be the answer, but it might be the answer. Are you shutting him down till the playoffs?
I'd probably give him 1 or 2 games with a 20-minute
You got
restriction.
5 games left.
Yeah.
Is 3 games enough? If this is a little bit more minor of a re-aggravation of the hamstring?
I'd love to see him against San Antonio Saturday, but that might be one I have to sit you for this game.
Yeah, and that stinks because we're all looking forward to Saturday.
There's 2 guys that can guard Wemby, and they're not going to shut him down, but Aaron and Peyton are your options to guard Wemby.
And the way Aaron's played in this last game, you're like, oof. Mm-hmm. But he did play a lot of minutes, so it's kind of a weird night for AG because he played – like 28 minutes? Whatever the number is. And
he just looked gassed.
Yeah. So it was very, very odd. So it's good to get those type of games out the way. When you're facing an inferior opponent, when you're facing an inferior opponent, you just get them out the way. Just take care of business, handle it in any way that you can. Are we nitpicking a little bit? Me specifically? Sure. Okay. But the playoffs are almost here. I want this team sharp. And it's 7 in a row now. 7 straight for the Denver Nuggets. You love that. I just want guys to be healthy, and I want this team to be as sharp as possible entering the postseason.
7 straight wins. The numbers that Jamal and Joker are putting up in the 7 wins are absolutely impressive. We're going to talk about those throughout the show. They've tied a franchise record for most road wins in a season with 25, and one more that they can beat that record. Can reach 50 wins for a 4th straight season with 1 more victory, and we assume that's going to go down. And Jamal, last night was about Jamal Murray. I honestly think my 2 biggest takeaways are Jamal and Jonas, and that's another night of Nikola having a triple-double. I can't say enough about what Jonas did backing smaller players down and kind of punking dudes all night in the post. There was another moment where I'm like, okay, I know he does this with everybody, but our speculation of Adelman and Val, He comes off the floor. They have a nice little dap up. Gives him a sturdy smack on the rear end. And I'm like, all right, maybe it's water under the bridge at this point, whatever may have happened.
Yeah, whatever it was that seemed personal, maybe that's gone, which is good news.
Yeah.
It's good news. Entering the postseason, you want to have that sort of body available to you.
And by the way, for Jamal's case, Adelman keeps doing it in his post-game press conferences, and I respect the campaigning he's doing for all NBA. Jamal, after last night, is now the 7th best three-point shooter percentage rise, up over 43%, and he's got 13 games this year where he scored 35 or more points.
Wow.
This is the Jamal Murray we all knew, I certainly knew existed and was calling for. Now he has arrived, and he's done it for basically an 82-game season.
Yeah, he's done it for the entire season. You love to see it. You love to see that three-pointer. I mean, he was just unconscious from the arc. And that's something, if we look at what's different with Jamal this year, it's being engaged. It's even having hustled defensively. I know he's not a great defender. Don't at me, bro. But I look at it and I go, his three-point shot is different as well.
Yeah, it is.
Because and Jamal can make high-degree difficulty shots. He can make those. It's kind of his hallmark.
It's really what he does.
Also, at the same time, when he makes those shots, he's expanding a lot of energy to do that. Now you see the catch and shoot, the step back, you know what I mean? Like from the arc when he's feeling that way, you can see it on the court. It comes through in the box score. It comes through in his play, and he can score however he wants.
Yes, he can.
Got the job done.
Oh, that's the wrong button, but I like that one too.
Jamal Murray made a shot.
We got to do this one more.
Got the job done, Kevin, in every which way.
Yeah.
Okay,
we gotta get that one
he's
done a
talking
little
to our
bit
guy.
more. That's right. That's right. Absolutely love what we saw last night. Jamal making his case for all NBA. The Nuggets, winners of 7 straight, keeping that 3 seed. You called for it yesterday, Cecil, and they're keeping that 3 seed within striking distance. Want to give you guys a little love on the show. That's what Tribe Roll Call is all about. The Tribe is you plus us. Tribe Roll Call is who are you, where are you, what you doing for a buck. Trucker Roll Call is where are you, what you haulin'. You can answer those questions 2 different places. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Cecil's monitoring what's going on over there. Get in on the Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in the chat room, chilling, just like that with the rest of the crew. Or over on the RamosLaw.com text line. Hit us up there. Always put your name on your text so we can give you a shout-out. 303-713-1043. Again, Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck today? Or Trucker Roll Call. Where are you? What you haulin'? It's been a lot of fun over the last couple of weeks. Cease, you said it. The Avs, well, they couldn't get it done. They got punched in the mouth to start the game. Did recover eventually, but it was too little, too late. And they lost to a team they should not have lost to in the Canucks. Let's talk about what went wrong. Let's talk about goaltending. Coming up next.
With their series win in Toronto, should Rockies fans be encouraged by what they've seen through the first 2 weeks of the season?
This team didn't win their first series until June, and this year they win their first series on their second crack at it. In their first series, they lose each game by a single run. Things could change. Historically, they talk about this June swoon where the bottom falls out and the Rockies go in the tank. Okay, maybe that'll happen. It's probably likely to happen. But for right now, what you just said a handful of minutes ago, be where your feet are. Be where your feet are. I don't know, man. I'm watching a competitive baseball team.
I love it. I want some more of it. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Don't care for my team, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Through April, when you install a new cold climate heat pump system with my team at ROX, you get a free whole home water filtration system. How about that? Cleaner air, cleaner water. That's a winning combination. Upgrade your home's comfort and take advantage of this huge offer while it lasts, but only from my team, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside.
I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So, even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Looking for a way for your hard-earned money to work hard for you? Open a 13-month CD at 3.75% APY from Ent Credit Union, soon to be Wings Credit Union. With a minimum deposit of only $500, a 13-month term, and a guaranteed annual percentage yield of 3.75%, your future self will thank you. But hurry, this special rate is only for a limited time. Get started today at ent.com/CD special. Rate accurate as of March 1st, 2026 and subject to change without notice. Insured by NCUA.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, where there was good last night between the Nuggets and the Rockies.
Yeah.
But the bad was the Colorado Avalanche.
It was so bad.
Especially the way that thing started, dude. They got beat by a team they had no business losing to in the Canucks. Nate did get his 50th of the year, but it's not a consolation prize that we're looking to chat too much about. Maybe if he can pass that 51 marker, we can celebrate that with a win. It was just poor play. Literally all night long, the Colorado Avalanche just looked JV. Outside of the couple moments where they're fighting back and you thought maybe they would make this a game at some point. But every time they rallied, the Canucks would answer. They would rally. The Canucks would answer. They rally. The Canucks would answer. And Vancouver just set the tone. You score 29 seconds into the game, beating Blackwood 5-hole. They'd add a couple of more before Nate and Gabe would get one.
And one more on the 5-hole as well.
Yeah. So it's 3-2 after one. Dominant in the second period. 6-3 after two. And then sees 14 seconds in, Parker Kelly, who's been absolutely outstanding, a fourth liner that's flirting with 20 goals, is a hell of a year. He makes it 6-4. How about Brent Burns making up for a bunch of mistakes, makes it 6-5. Sam Malitsky gets us tied up 6-6.
Oh!
And it was tied for 23 seconds before Vancouver took control again, and then it was a wrap.
Yeah, why? And Jared Bednar, very, very upset last night.
I like he was upset last night.
Incredibly upset. Very short, curt, polite, still polite, but very curt with his answers. And Mackenzie Blackwood, let's just rip the Band-Aid off, dude. They want him to be the number one. That's very clear. And I know you're the Scott Wedgwood guy, and I don't feel like I'm the Mackenzie Blackwood defender, but I always say, like, hey, they've got two number ones. They've got two number ones. What if they didn't? Because in that type of performance against that sort of opponent, Mackenzie Blackwood wet his pants, wet the bed, whatever you want to say, crapped his pants. Like, this was a terrible, just absolutely terrible goaltending performance. You could say, hey, that happens. Mama said there'd be days like, okay, yeah, I got that. But in this moment, where we are on the calendar, with the expectations of Wagon, expectations of Lord Stanley's Cup, you can't have your number one. Again, they want him to be the number one.
They do.
But here's the problem with that. And it kind of reminds me a little bit of, like, the Broncos really want R.J. Harvey to. Are you taking it? Are you taking it? Mackenzie Blackwood, most every night, even on his good nights, he's like, hey, that's a good night. At least he didn't wet his pants. Last night, it was a complete, just total breakdown of his performance, and he's never really taken the job. They've handed it to him. He's dropped it. They've handed it back to him. He got, pretty good. Then he'll drop it. Then they hand it back to him. Are you going to keep making that same mistake and handing it back to him? Because at a critical moment, let's say a Game 7 against Dallas, at a critical moment in the postseason, you can't run the risk of that happening.
That's right.
Of that sort of blitzkrieg, of that sort of, and you can tell with Mackenzie early. With Wedgie, it's like, he doesn't have a night like that. But like with Wedgie
on the ice, if you're one of those guys, and we know how that story's in because we did that with Forgiev for all that time, and then the team feels this pressure, white-knuckling it, and having to do everything. So that's going on. Mackenzie's terrible last night, and you add that with sloppy, lazy-ass puck handling and play from the Colorado Avalanche, and you get an 8-goal game from your opponent. To me, it's just, like I said, once 29 seconds in, the floodgate opened. And then it was nothing but water coming into the house for the rest of the time before Jared Bednar made the decision to pull him. And by the way, the one goal that gets accounted for Scott Wedgwood actually comes off the skate of Jack Drury.
Right.
So who's going to stop that with the deflection that was?
Why did Bednar wait so long to pull Mackenzie Blackwood?
That's a great question.
I mean, I know they have faith. I know they have confidence.
I guess that's probably like, hey, let's see if he can work himself, and never got the confidence back to allow his team to play the brand of hockey that they want to play.
Yeah, you get to 6 goals and you get pulled. That's a couple goals too many.
Yeah.
You get to about 4,
Probably
and that's where
right.
the consideration would be. And it doesn't matter where it's at in the period, in whatever period it is. I think that he kept him in there too long. He kept losing confidence. And now I don't know how, with the postseason right around the corner, you can look to Mackenzie Blackwood with any sort of confidence. I really believe last night could have made Scott Wedgwood your starter, your number one. And they might think that as well. Now, maybe they don't because they really believe in Mackenzie Blackwood, and he's not as bad as that.
No,
he's not that bad.
Let's not look at, and even I'm saying this, the Wedgwood guy. That's not the Mackenzie.
That's not him.
He's now out of the conversation.
Right.
This just, and I've already felt like this, I think this just puts Wedgwood in front of him by a clear marker.
Okay, you say that. I am now saying that. When are they going to think that?
I mean, last night had to do something.
It
for
had
Jared.
to break them a little bit.
He was talking about before, like, hey, yeah, we are going to give him both chances in the postseason. You still feel that way?
I wouldn't think so. Again, maybe you step away from the emotion of the moment and that poor performance. We'll see what Mackenzie Blackwood does in the rest of the regular season. But I was so discouraged last night as the guy that's been saying, hey, they've got 2 number ones. It just didn't seem like that last night with Blackwood. And we don't see Wedgie get worked like this.
No way. I mean, it's still, if you still want to tell me there's a 1A and a 1B, but Mackenzie's the 1B, I'd probably roll with you on that.
Okay.
But Wedgwood's been the 1A for me for about 3.5 weeks now. All this stuff is just now coming to a forefront.
Yeah. I just, at that point, in the moment where Jared Bednar kept him in there, I'm like, you keep him in there and he eats it.
That's a good call. Probably 4. Think about that. If you take him out at 4, you probably win the game.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we're upset about it, but you take 2 points, and Saturday's game means what Saturday's game could have meant.
Now, what are you going to do Saturday? right?
I mean, it's got to be Wedgwood. Better not be no damn Mackenzie Blackwood against the Dallas Stars.
Just be ready to perhaps be upset with their decision because they want Mackenzie Blackwood to be their number one, and he's just not. He didn't play like that last night.
Not right now.
And Jared Bednar kept him in the game too long.
Bednar, as you said, not happy
Pissed
after the game last night.
There's no excuse. I think if we're making excuses for that performance, it's going to be a short run.
That was my favorite quote. That was my favorite
That's
quote.
Strong, dude.
And his presser was like 2 minutes long.
Yeah.
And that was my favorite quote because it's like, you can't make excuses about this. And the comeback, honestly, I didn't really want to talk about the comeback. Like, it's part of the story, but it's like they had given up in the first 2 periods. It doesn't matter in the third period if you go, hey, guys, let's flip the switch. That's not how this beautiful game works.
Yeah.
You're very capable. This is the best team in the NHL. They just didn't play like it last night.
No, they didn't. They did not last night at all. Some Tribe Roll Call text. Johnny, our Johnny Section 504 Tribe member, which we love. He says, Tribe Roll Call, I'm taking some time off work. This guy's been busy the last couple of years. To be with my 3-week-old and 20-month-old. He has babies 17 months apart. That's nice right there. That's real nice. He's loving it, but it'll be nice to get a break and go back to work coming up on Monday. You have that like, hey, this is nice being around the kids and everything, but I want to go back to work now.
Right.
We'll keep up the good fight there, Johnny. Parker's out in Washington, North Carolina, finished checking on a pool building job sites, and now it's time to get on a boat and hit the water.
Nice.
Dude, ocean life just be different. I'm jealous, Parker. That sounds pretty awesome. Sounds pretty awesome right there.
I still want a catamaran. I'd have to learn how to swim, though.
Yeah, that's probably a key. Probably a major key.
If I'm going to sail in the ocean,
Yeah.
I probably need to know how to swim.
Isaac says, headed to a job interview at Colorado National Speedway today. Come check us out. Isaac, good luck. Hopefully you get that gig out there. And then you give us free tickets, and we'll come out and check it out. Isaac, appreciate you listening, and good luck at the job. We got, who is this? You didn't throw your name on it. At the range. Again, digging into my roots, Stover. Love listening to you guys, drinking an early beer, and love swinging the clubs with you guys.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm jealous of that day. I'll be out a little later swinging my clubs. One more from Tribe member John. He's the owner of Mountain View Electric. Good work, John. He's digging a trench for underground electric pipes in Denver today. Thanks for making my workday go quicker. Appreciate you for being a part of the show, John, and good luck out there with Mountain View Electric. Getting it done today. All right, see, it's 10:30 every day. We're talking about Bose Board, a new name you have for us for the Broncos to consider on their draft board. Tuesdays and Thursdays, we look at the defensive side of the football. We talked about this specific position yesterday, and I was wondering, are they really going to go there? And you said, do you know who George Payton is? We'll talk more about this position and who George Payton is coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Gold demand is skyrocketing to record highs. As more Americans rush to preserve their savings, will there be enough gold? I'm Dr. Ron Paul, and I believe physical gold is the only way to truly protect your 401k or IRA savings. Gold offers tangible security that can't be tracked, stolen, or inflated. That's why I strongly advocate for gold IRAs. To learn more, text the word SECURE to 989898 now. Birch Gold Group will send you a free info kit on gold IRAs. Birch Gold is the only gold company I trust, and their thousands of great reviews prove I'm not alone. So don't wait another second. Protect your retirement savings today and see how easy it is to move your IRA or 401k into physical precious metals. Text SECURE to the number 989898 for your free gold IRA info kit. Again, SECURE to 989898.
Message and data rates may apply.
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impacts it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again, so call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and a price that didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet is going to stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with the same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price, unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a cybersecurity engineer at a publicly traded company.
We've been hacked! They're through our firewall!
How is that even possible?
They got my password.
Please don't tell me your password was password.
It's actually password 1.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
It is 10:30, and that means it's time for us to talk about today's name on Bose board.
I hope you like this guy.
We are talking about defense. As I said, we go offense Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We go defense Tuesday, Thursday. So just as a full disclosure, we talked yesterday about kind of draft strategy based off something George Payton said at the owners' meetings. And you and I were talking about our personal draft philosophies. And I said, hey, I understand how important a cornerback is, but they got a lot of them on this team, and a lot that I think are pretty good. A couple of guys, we talked about Chris Abrams-Drain yesterday, he doesn't even get to play, and we think he's pretty good. So we are talking about corner today because George Payton doesn't believe you can have too many corners. So could this gentleman help the Broncos this year?
Play action fake. Pinnock has a clean pocket. Batu is open. Oh! It's intercepted. Davis got all the way there to recover.
Takario Davis is the cornerback from Washington, standing 6 feet tall, 200 pounds, with a 40 time of 4.40. So because we're talking cornerback here, see, I'll talk about what I liked from the guy and all the things you like from the guy, Kevin likes from the guy, all the good stuff.
Yeah.
But tell me first, how much talent does a Takario Davis have? Where is he landing in the 2026 NFL draft?
Whenever I get to day 3 prospects, and we've talked about this, we talked about it with Kalen Black, like his number one asset is pass protection. When you get to day 3, it's like, okay, tell me something you have or you do that either can't be coached or just it's like no one else in this class can really do it the way you can do it.
Like some God-given ability.
And much like Tariq Woolen, when he came out of UTSA a few years ago and this team chose not to take him and took Delaren Turner-Yell instead, which was a mistake. Rick Woolen was a 6'4" corner. Now, he ran a 4.2 40.
That's impressive.
Takario Davis doesn't run a 4.2 40, but he's 6'4". He's got a lot of length. Now, he's been a little bit banged up, so you look a few years ago, he had 16 passes defended in 2023. Like, he can knock those passes away. So when I just tell you he's a day 3 pick, which means rounds 4 through 7, and anything can happen, and again, the injuries, someone might red flag him, so he might fall further than the 4th round. I think he goes in the 4th round, but still, if you look at Takario Davis and you say, you can get me a 6'4" corner with some speed and obviously natural length on day 3? Yeah. Why? Because corners aren't 6'4". Most corners aren't that tall. Most corners don't have that length. So I just look at, one, his game. I like the fact that he is a ball hawk. He knows how to find the ball, usually knock it down, and just keep it away because of that length. But when you just tell me full raw, you get a piece of clay that's 6'4", done at the corner position. Broncos don't have another corner that's 6'4".
Yeah.
So I kind of like that as a rare trait, just in terms of height, just in terms of he's really tall. Somewhere VJ's saying he's a tall guy.
He's a tall man.
Yeah, but that's what Takario Davis is. He's a tall guy. So 6'4", he can run, he can knock away passes. I like that as a day 3. We're talking about Saturday, rounds 4 through 7.
Yeah.
I can get you a freak corner in rounds 4 through 7, and his name is Takario Davis.
7 is really appealing to me. That's a real good, hey, you got 3 of those things. It's a guy that, all right, is he going to play a lot in the first year or 2? And you can kind of draft, stash, develop, see what it turns into. We'll see what Chris Abrams-Drains turns into, either an asset or a player on the field.
Right.
I would kind of look at Takario in that same light. I will say now, just watching the play of Davis, he's really good at turning around and finding the football. He plays that trail technique that you and I have talked about before, and he has some of the speed to break on the ball and get there, and it turned into some interceptions. Of course, his highlight package is going to show a lot of that. I wondered also, all right, you play that trail technique and you kind of trust in your speed so much. How much does that burn you when you get to the NFL level and it's a different level of beast?
Yeah, and that's the thing. The speed against quick, twitchy receivers, that's where he's going to struggle. Because tall guys with length don't like to really flip their hips and follow a quick guy underneath, but you're not going to have him there. He's an outside zone corner. So I look at it as, could you get him as a future starter? And I firmly believe he goes in the 4th round.
Okay.
He will be a day 3 pick, in my opinion.
So we're talking the Broncos have pick 108 and 111.
It has to be one of those. It
Okay.
has to be one of those. Now, does that sound appealing when you only have the 2nd rounder and you don't have a 1st rounder and you don't have a 3rd rounder? Does it sound appealing again to go back to corner?
It doesn't for me. It does not.
Okay, so does me insisting that he'll be a 4th rounder say it's a no-go for Takario Davis?
It becomes a no for me if you have to use a 108 or a 111.
And I think I shared it with you. If I didn't, let me know. The amount of resources this team has spent on corner.
Yeah.
Since George Payton is GM.
34% of their picks.
And the average is 16%.
That's an unbelievable number. I thought you were lying yesterday.
Well, the average is half, Eddie, of what the Broncos do when it comes to spending resources on corners. Now, it'd be nice if they drafted some of those corners, developed them, and then flipped them. And maybe that's the case. Maybe a Riley Moss is going to get flipped. Maybe a Chris Abrams-Drain is going to get flipped. I don't know. I'm not predicting that, but it would be nice if you had that stockpile of corners and then flip some of those corners. And if you did, then it would make a lot more sense for Takario Davis. But I look at day 3 corners. You know George is thinking about it.
Oh, yeah, he is.
You know George is thinking about corner on the 3rd day. Probably think about corner before that. And hopefully it's a little bit further down if it is day 3. But I just looked at the day 3 prospects at corner, and I was like, you know what? Takario Davis is the only one. If you're going to take a corner and it's going to be day 3, it has to be him. Because the other corners is like, name the names. There's really not any sort of standout traits as far as your final rounds and getting any sort of value. There's no steals out there. There's no Chris Abrams-Drains out there, if you will. There's a Takario Davis, though. You've got to pay a price for him, and that price is one of those 4th rounders.
Kevin Kistner, you got the voice on a Bose board as well, doing defense Tuesdays and Thursdays. Cornerback, always needed on a roster. Georgie loves them, some CBs, but how does Kevin Kistner feel?
I like a tall corner. That's something that, didn't Pete Carroll always want tall corners in Seattle?
Yeah, that's why Rick Woolen went there, because they just, Witherspoon, who's part of the Russell Wilson deal. Like Witherspoon, Reek Woolen, they keep just drafting big corners.
So I'm scared either that
Seattle's going to get him.
Seattle's going to get
John
him
Schneider
because he's a Washington guy and they've seen him up close.
Yep,
right in their own backyard. But I like him. He makes plays. When's the last time the Broncos drafted a corner that hasn't really worked out? I can't really think of one off the top of my head. I guess the George Payton era.
In the George Payton era at corner.
And it's almost like, did they work out or did they not get a chance to find the field and it's still TBD 2-3 years later?
Yeah, maybe that. I mean, to me, I feel like every time George just looks for a cornerback, he's found Patrick Surtain, he's found Riley Moss,
Chris Abrams-Drain.
McMillan, undrafted, he found him. So I like what the Broncos do in the secondary. I love what Vance Joseph does. I think this guy could be a good pick for him.
Do you think, and I kind of like where you're going, Kev, because John Schneider's going to draft him. John, if you don't draft Takario Davis, John Schneider will draft him. So is it kind of one of those things like, Schneider's really good. He likes this guy. As you mentioned, Kev, he's up in Washington. There's right there.
Mm-hmm.
There's no mystery. Do you try to kind of snipe him a little bit? Do you try to, and maybe then John Schneider want to do a deal with you? You know what I mean? Like,
He'll go get a corner.
Exactly. So I don't know.
I'm a little
Kev,
nervous about doing deals with John Schneider, to be honest.
I am too, but Kev hit it on the head. If John Schneider's going to take this guy, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at you, Josh Dover. If John Schneider's going to take this guy in the 4th round, why wouldn't you?
Because I have Riley Moss, James Barron, Pat Surtain, Chris Abrams-Drain,
Jaquan McMillan.
Moss, yes. I have 5 guys that I trust to be out there, and 2 of them don't get to be out there a lot.
Brock Hubert's not listening to our radio show right now, right?
I don't know.
Because if he is, then we just gave up our whole draft.
He's going to tell. He's going to spill the beans.
Yeah, he's going to tell John Schneider's. But I like him. I like a tall corner. I mean, a lot of these wide receivers are so big anymore that it's and then the pass interference rules. If you don't turn your head around, well, that's pass interference. Well, let's get a guy who's tall enough that could turn his head around and go get it.
Yeah, and has that length to be able to do that.
Yeah,
that's what like the talent is there. Your eye for the guy's talent, not questioning what the roster construction looks like building with another.
Well,
corner.
then I'll put this. I don't know, not necessarily warning. Warning.
It's a warning shot.
If the Broncos draft a corner on day 3 and it's not Takario Davis, you wasted your pick. I've studied this class.
And see,
I've
I
seen
won't
these
argue with you on
corners,
that.
and the only corner that I want on day 3 is Taco Davis.
Well, and how many guys are getting drafted out of Washington this year?
Yeah.
I mean, we've done this. We're our 3rd or 4th Washington
Yeah,
guy.
it is. Mm-hmm. Wide receivers, cornerbacks, running backs.
Jonah Coleman.
Denzel Boston. It's like, why don't we just draft all Washington players?
They drafted Oregon guys, right? They got Bo, they got Troy. I kind of like that mindset. When you have a quality group of players, you're not getting Denzel Boston now. But, man, imagine if you could have got Denzel Boston, Jonah Coleman, and Takario Davis.
I mean, if you trust the staff, you trust the development,
Right.
you're going to lean on that more often than not.
Yeah.
And like I said, I'm not denying the talent. You found a guy. I just don't know if I'm picking a corner on day 3.
Well, Tribe helps Tribe. What do they think?
You guys let us know. Yay, nay. You in on a corner? Talent's not questionable. You can't deny what the dude can bring to an NFL roster. It's just where would you pick him, and are you willing to take an early swipe for a position that you're loaded with talent? Tell us on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text along with Tribe Roll Call, and the same deal at youtube.com/DenverSports. That's the YouTube channel. You can watch and comment there in the chat room. All right, the Rockies, they got it done yesterday. It took 10 innings, but they beat Toronto to win their first series of the season. Let's talk about where they are now, if this first week has changed any of our expectations, and wait till you hear how long it took for them to win a series last year, and they've done it here before April 2nd. That's coming at you next.
Are we sure that Cale Makar's injury wasn't related to something that happened to the Avalanche captain last month?
Well, there were 2 hits that he took.
Did Gabe deliver one of them? As payback.
Stink? Mike, what'd you see?
Stink, be careful. You do not want that smoke. No, I don't want that
Do
smoke.
not even joke that Gabe hurt Cale Makar, because you do not want that smoke.
Okay.
Let me just tell you.
Don't say revenge. Don't say revenge. Revenge?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
dietandnutrition.com. That's SOTA, dietandnutrition.com. It's Soda Weight Loss. They had me lose 60 pounds, and I was very glad to. I was like, thank you. Thank you for the help. It's just because we all need that help on our weight loss journeys, right? And with Soda, it's a lifestyle. They teach you how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, and it's changed my life. I look and feel 10 years younger. I got my confidence back. I got my swagger back, all thanks to Soda, dietandnutrition.com. Why don't you call them up? 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SOTA. And online at sodadietandnutrition.com. Soda Weight Loss. They've been so great for me. You could join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. And right now, you can join, and your partner joins for free. That's two people with real accountability for the price of one. So it's real food, no mystery chemicals, no pills, no injections, nothing like that. It's having a nutritionist that can help you along the way via text. Any sort of questions you have, they've got the answers. And you want to lose weight and you want to do it the right way, then work with my friends, Soda, dietandnutrition.com. That's SOTA, dietandnutrition.com. And again, call them up, 866-800-SODA. That's 866-800-SODA. Soda, Diet, and Nutrition is state-of-the-art.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bose and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BoseArthAuto.com today. Again, that's BoseArthAuto.com. Bose and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
If your heating and cooling system isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade. Enjoy better performance, improved indoor air quality, and energy savings with a new Bryant heating and cooling system. For a limited time, take advantage of rebates, incentives, and 0% financing on select Bryant systems. For quick fixes or entirely new heating and cooling systems, Bryant will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Visit BryantColorado.com to find a local Bryant dealer today. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
Whatever the forecast, aches and pains can cloud up a perfect day. With just one pill, Aleve provides up to 12 hours of pain relief, so you're ready for sunny skies ahead. Use as directed.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, so we talked about Bose board adding a cornerback in the draft this year.
Yeah, what do you think of that, Tribe?
Tribe, you tell us how you feel about a CB added to a very talented room already. We also talked about the Nuggets getting it done, the Avs not getting it done.
Ugh.
Now we got to talk about the Rockies, who did get it done, and that's the right response, Cease. The Rockies doing their thing. Another reminder that we are going to be out and about tomorrow. We're looking for a Tribe meetup. This time tomorrow, we could be 48 minutes into just hanging with the crew. We're going to be at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station tomorrow, April 3rd, for our home opener party. We're broadcasting live from the patio from 10 to 2. We're batting leadoff. Cecil and I will be in those seats from 10 to 2. The drive will follow us up from 2 to 6. They'll get you home, talk all about the game. And, of course, there's a chance for you to win a $250 gift card. Got to get to the Thirsty Lion to get registered, figure out how you win. Be a nice little surprise on a Friday. So if you're looking for somewhere to go before, after, or during the game, come hang out with us at Thirsty Lion. That's the restaurant there at Union Station.
I got a new chain I'm going to debut tomorrow.
Oh, nice. That's always fun.
I only go 2 chains. Who did we see the other day was wearing 3 chains? It was one of the Rockies.
It was one of the Rockies.
Was wearing 3 chains.
It was Zeke Tovar.
Zeke wearing 3 chains. Nice.
I already liked him. Now I love the guy.
I know. I don't feel, honestly, I don't feel man enough to wear 3 chains. Like, you're pretty manly. You're going to put on 3 chains.
I have a 2 gold chains and a silver chain, and I don't think you can mix the colors. So, although Zeke was, right? Wasn't he 2 gold and a silver?
And full disclosure, I'm going to be mixing colors tomorrow. So
I'm excited to see the new chain.
Okay, nice.
We both should have bought one when we got the bonuses.
I know.
That's what my big thick one is. That's a #1 rating chain right there, boy.
Love that.
All right, let's talk about these Rockies. What a pleasant surprise yesterday was, and what this series brought for the Rockies. You start a little slow. You don't even get a hit until the 5th inning, and then you start to play the right brand of baseball. Get somebody on base. You've been pointing it out, and it's been great to talk about. Stealing bases to get yourself in a scoring position, taking advantage of mistakes. The Blue Jays catcher letting a couple get by him. You're moving up. That ultimately ends with your first run, and then you get into extra innings, and you do it again. Not only was Kyle Freeland good, he pitched to the 5th inning, guys. They finally did that. You had Senza come in and was outstanding again. Jimmy Hergert's been good. Got the save yesterday. And I mentioned the series win. So between 24 and 25, Cease, the Rockies set an MLB record for the most consecutive series losses. They lost 22 series in a row through that stretch.
Wow. Last year.
From 24 to 25. So into 24, into 25.
Oh, my God.
And it took them until June 3rd, 2025 to get your first series win.
Wow.
Yesterday was April 1st, and they won their first series. Now, I'm not telling you it's changing my tune and they're going to compete in the NL
They're going to
West.
be over 500.
I'm not doing any of that. But what I'm saying is, again, they're our newborn baby. That's what this version of the Colorado Rockies are.
Yeah.
They're the tribe's newborn baby. Yesterday, they held their head up for the first time, and we all went, oh, my God, look, take a picture, send it to Cecil. That's what we did yesterday.
Wait until they say da-da.
Yeah, right?
Right? I remember all of my kids' first words. Katarina's first words did not go over real well.
Oh, it was a cuss word?
No. Oh. I talked about it a little bit yesterday. I'll disclose it. I love everything, especially if they want to sponsor me. Katarina's first words were Chevy sucks.
Oh, nice.
Because I'm a Ford guy. And so Stacy was so mad when she's like, that's the first words? I'm like, yeah. So it's our newborn baby. If we want him to be over 500, then this is the type of series win that they need. Because we said, hey, if they could be over 500 at some point this year, that'd be great. It has to happen in April or May. It just has to. And I almost want to say it just has to happen in April.
Yeah.
If it doesn't happen in April, you're probably not going to be over 500. Now that becomes a possibility because you take a series from the AL champs. What?
At their barn?
Pitching yesterday is what won you the game late.
Yeah.
What? Your bullpen?
Mm-hmm.
So Kyle Freeland gets you 5, and then your bullpen comes in through a dangerous lineup at the end, and they get you out with the W. Fantastic work. And because early on, we were watching that game live in studio yesterday, and we were upset when there was no sacrifice fly to get more players on base, to move in runners into scoring position, like all these sorts of things. They didn't lose their minds. They didn't get down. How are things different at Coors Field? How are things different for the Colorado Rockies? I'll tell you this. They didn't seem to get down in the series, but in that game yesterday specifically, they didn't get down when things weren't going their way early.
They were hitless for 5 innings.
Exactly.
And they kept their heads up.
Exactly. How many times would that have happened over the last 3 years?
Oh, and then that turns into a one-hit game, 2-0, the Blue Jays win.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the
And they just wrap it
99%
up.
of the games last year.
Well, we suck, so we're supposed to suck, and that's all we do. We're terrible, guys. That was the old Rockies. This new Rockies, and again, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean push for the wild card. It doesn't mean any of that. But we're seeing the signs. The baby's picking a head up. Yeah. It's going to start crawling around, going to start babbling, like all those sorts of things. Like, these are all great things to see, and I'm here for it, man.
The Rockies' first word, if they're our newborn baby, it's advance the runner. That's the first words that we're looking for. Advance the runner. I know it's a sentence, but we're looking for something.
If it's our baby, our baby's first words for the Colorado Rockies needs to be Dodgers suck.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'm okay if a baby says a curse word, so it could be like bleep the Dodgers. Then I'm like, that's our baby. That's the tribe's baby right there. For throwing out a cuss word, they belong to us.
Yeah.
That's 100% true. Like I said, don't get crazy expectations and just kind of enjoy what they're going to be able to show us this year, that there is light at the end of the tunnel. Charlie Condon's going to be on his way up here in just a handful of weeks. So let's wait and see. Give them the grace of figuring it out and building at the bottom of the barrel where they're starting right now. It's a foundation, and they got a lot of work to do. All right, our guy Xavier, he's up in Greeley with Purvis Industries delivering bearings today. He took tomorrow off. He's going to go to opening day, come kick it at the Thirsty Lion to hang out with the crew. Says he hasn't been this excited for a Rockies game in a while. So, Xavier, one, we're excited for the game, and we're excited to hang out with you tomorrow at the Thirsty Lion.
Oh, we love seeing Tribe out there. Wherever we're at, Thirsty Lion tomorrow, be there. Tribe meetup. We'll be there at 10 a.m. to 2. Yesterday, I got to shout out my guy because I'm at beautiful Roxborough gas station, the Valero, and, of course, getting there, and I walk in. Evan sees me at the door. He's like, Cecil Lammy, nice. He's lived in Roxborough for 10 years. He's like, I've been waiting to see you here in Roxborough.
Really?
So
he kind of started the party there in Roxborough.
Yeah,
you and him.
Yeah. So I've been there 8 years now.
Okay.
So, yes, love it. So shout out, Evan. Thanks for listening. Thanks for being a proud Tribe member.
We appreciate that.
Can I give a shout out to someone last night?
Please, yeah.
Manager, Arby's, Thornton, 120th, Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
I was wearing my Duke hoodie thing.
Yeah.
And
they shouted you out for your Duke here?
Well, he goes, oh man, sorry for that Duke loss. You know, UConn.
Nice. I
big
like this
shot,
guy.
you know, and I'm like, really? You got to bring that up?
Yes.
And I was gonna say, like, all right, you got to hook it up like a free shake or something now, right?
Get that Jamocha shake.
He goes, hey, don't worry about it. I got you down to $1.52.
What?
He took $10 off my meal because of Duke losing.
Wow, that's a nice gesture.
Got home, forgot my Coke.
You got the worst luck with food of any human being I've ever met in my entire life.
So then I was like, well, I can't go back.
No.
Because you gave me $10 off.
You can't go back.
So I can't go back and complain.
Just go get a soda at the gas station.
That's a don't be that guy
so I went
for
to
sure.
The gas station, or I went into the garage, got a tiny little Fanta, and
okay.
I was like, well, okay. But I got $10 off.
That's a nice gesture
So
right
shout
there.
out to the manager at Arby's.
You guys down with Jamocha shakes? You ever had one of those from Arby's?
Uh-uh.
Oh, it's the best.
It's great.
It is the best.
Should we send Drew today to go get some?
If he's in for the trip.
Drew.
Jamocha shakes for everybody. One more quick text. Morning, gentlemen. Today is my last day of work in the solar industry. There is great impermanence to everything, as Cecil likes to say.
Yes.
Thank you for being constant on life, fellas. I'm glad I'll have you around at my next job. Well, first, congratulations for taking another step, getting out of an industry, or maybe you're just getting a better job in a new industry. That's what life's always about, man. You should always be moving forward, always taking steps, even if it's at your current job. get more money, get a bigger role. You know what I mean? Like, always be taking a step forward. If your feet are planted, the world's moving by you.
I love that. Financial growth is directly tied to personal growth. You want to make more money, work on yourself.
I love money. All right. I'd like more of it. That's where you come in. Let's talk to our boy Mike Cliss. We do it every day, or every week, I should say, Thursdays at 11. He was out at the owners' meetings. What did he learn? We'll find out next.
Baseball is back. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hi, Flo here from Progressive. You know, life changes quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, you mean like adding another vehicle?
Yes, that's something we can do.
Great, because I was thinking about getting a van so we could just keep the kids' softball stuff in the car.
Oh, we don't need to get into specifics. Just saying it's easy to change.
Oh, and Hannah wants to try the tuba.
Again, we don't need the specifics.
Last year, she wanted to be a tap dancer, but that only lasted 2 lessons.
Okay.
But she kept the shoes because they are adorable.
Well, just know that with Progressive, you can easily add another car to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
You feel it every winter. That draft creeping in. Every summer, the heat pushing through. Your windows aren't keeping up, and neither is your energy bill. That's why you should trust Gervina's Window Center of Littleton, Colorado's oldest Infinity by Marvin dealer. Family owned for decades, and they treat you like family. Better windows, lower bills, a home that holds its value. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Online at windowsforyourhome.com.
When a semi-truck hits you, it's not always just a fender bender. First, it's the missed work. Then the medical bills pile up. And these big rig companies can move fast with teams of lawyers, investigators, and denials. If you're not ready, you're already behind. At the Berg Simpson Law Firm, we've handled these cases for decades. So if you've been struck by an 18-wheeler, call us at Berg Simpson today.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Soda weight loss is state of the art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's 2 people with real accountability for the price of 1. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get 2 people, real accountability, the price of 1, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietandNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state of the art.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it?
There, read all of his work there, and hear him right here on the station a few days a week. Mike, we are fired up to get you on the program. We're always looking forward to our conversations, and of course this week we got to pick your brain on everything owners meetings and everything that went down there. I want to start with something that Sean said yesterday, or when he met with you guys there, about the term run it back. He says, I hate the term run it back. Well, we all hate the fact that you are running it back. He then said he didn't want to get caught up in the free agent frenzy. Can you help me understand that a little bit? The free agent frenzy, does he mean just like overpaying for unknown commodities?
First of all, are you guys looking at the video?
Yeah, we're waiting for you to pop up.
We're watching.
I mean, this place is a zoo. I've always wanted to say that.
It was great. Well timed.
Everybody freeze. Nobody move.
Yeah. A baby giraffe's here.
That is awesome.
Yeah. You know what? I asked him about that there was a lot of angst among Broncos country that they didn't do enough. That all they did was Jalen Waddle, and that took, day 9. And then that was draft picks rather than, could you find a Jalen Waddle in free agency where you didn't have to give up a first and a third? They are, to a large extent, running it back, guys, with the exception of Jalen Waddle. Tyson Anderson, a special teamer,
right,
who basically replaces Trent Sherfield. But that's it. And these football people, they always tell me, if you're not improving, you're not getting better or something like that. I don't know what that saying is, but that's kind of what the Broncos offseason it is. And I guess if they have a healthy J.K. Dobbins and they have a healthy Bo Nix, do they get to the Super Bowl? Do they maybe even win it against the Seattle Seahawks? It's possible. I think it's probable they get to the Super Bowl, and maybe possible that they beat the Seahawks. I don't think they do, but still, if you have a team like that, if you have a good team, you have good players. So why not bring back good players? Versus if you have a bad team, that's when you go out and you try to get good players from other teams in free agency. They did that early in the Sean Payton era. They picked up Zach Allen, Mike McGlinchey, Ben Powers, and that helped the team that year. This year, I guess they decided that of all the guys in free agency for the money, the guys that they have were a better value.
Yeah, so running it back is what they're doing, whether Sean likes to say that or not. The running back position, would you still believe, based on what they said at owners' meetings, like they're going to draft the running back? We don't know where, if it's round 2, round 4, round 7, whatever. But is that still on the wish list, the checklist, if you will, for this offseason? Even with JK back and everyone's excited about RJ's future, is running back still somewhat of a priority, do you feel?
Yes. If it's not second, I believe it will be in the fourth, or they trade into the third. It does sound to me like they're going to try to use one of those fourth-round picks and maybe the fifth to move into the third on day 2. I think they'll have a running back in day 2, one way or the other. Maybe a tight end, but I think on Sunday in the opener, you're going to have J.K. Dobbins, you're going to have R.J. Harvey, and you're going to have a rookie who the Broncos drafted here in 3 weeks. I guess 3 weeks in a day. 3 weeks from today, they will not be drafting. But they will be in day 2. And I'd be, if fourth round, so it's right away on day 3, that's possible. But I wouldn't be surprised if they get a third-round pick.
We are chatting with our buddy Mike Cliss and his new friend, the baby giraffe there, which is awesome to see. Mike, I want to ask you about a comment that Sean made about Jonah Ellis moving to inside linebacker. Not a full-on, hey, that's his position now. It's we're going to try it out and see how that looks. Two-parter, is that the right move, and do you think Jonah can handle said responsibility?
I asked, I'm not, I guess I'm trying to humble brag here a little bit, but I asked around last year, would you guys consider moving Jonah Ellis to the inside? And the reason why is Greenlaw was always hurt. Singleton, had the cancer. It was about then I said, maybe you should move Jonah Ellis back or move him to inside linebacker. Cecil, isn't he kind of a short arm outside linebacker?
Right, yes.
And, and his brothers are inside linebackers. And the way he plays, he's a tackler. I think he's almost more of a tackler than he is a pass rusher. And so, a Carl Mecklenburg type, let's have him play both. And the depth is needed at inside linebacker, not as much at outside. Although if you move Jonah inside, now there is a depth issue on the outside. I wouldn't rule that out, by the way, for the second round, edge rusher in this draft, because Dondrea Tillman, maybe you want to upgrade that second line of defense behind Cooper and Benito. And the contract for Cooper, he's got one more year guaranteed here. You got to start getting some reinforcements at the edge. But I wouldn't be surprised if they go edge. Second round, maybe move Jonah inside, and then you got the running back possibly moving up into the third or early in the fourth.
Where's tight end fit into their plans, like draft plans? That is, Mike. We're talking edge, we're talking running back. Is there a tight end? Even another late round guy.
Yeah, they need a down the seam guy. They need a younger version of Evan Ingram. And that's another second round. So in the second round, you need an edge, you need a tight end, you need a running back, which is why it's the one issue. Jalen Waddle is a very good player. The Broncos need Jalen Waddle. Giving up the first and the third was tough. Because the Broncos, this is the third year in a row we've said running back and tight end are big needs for the Broncos. Now, they thought Ingram was the answer, and he better be in year 2. And but I do know that even last year, after they signed him, and he even going into the season thinking he was going to be more productive than he was, they were eyeing a lot of those tight ends that went off the board early in the second round. I think they might have gone with Terrence Ferguson rather than Treveyan Henderson had those guys not gone off the board in the second round. Then when they both went off the board, they traded back, I think, a couple times for R.J. Harvey. So I wouldn't be surprised if tight end is where they try to go again. But yeah, tight end, running back, edge rusher, maybe they keep it Look at this, guys. Look at this. I'm going to try to get you here. See these flamingos?
Oh, wow.
Cheers.
Flamingos, too?
Giraffes and
That's
flamingos.
Walking right down Broadway here at the Denver Zoo.
Are you feeding those giraffes at all? Don't you get to feed those things?
You know what? I'm not sure. I can't remember if they still allow that.
Don't get kicked out of the zoo, Mike.
Throw a Tic Tac in there. See what goes down.
I tend to be a rule breaker. You guys know me.
Of course. That's why you're part of the chain gang, right?
Yeah, that's right. So, but no, yeah, it's we're taking Baby Atlas around. He took off somewhere. Zoo Day. I can't believe it. How many people are here? You would think people would work or go to school. This place is literally a zoo.
You said it twice.
They all knew you were there today, Mike. That's it. Great stuff as always. We're always looking forward to Thursday, and now we're looking forward to the summer expeditions of one Mike Cliss.
Where in the world is Mike Cliss?
So thank you so much for the time, Mike.
You got it, guys. Take care.
There he goes. At Mike Cliss 9 News.
He's the man.
On Twitter. Follow him. Read him right there. Hear him right here on 104.3 The Fan. That was a fun interview right there. Live from the Denver Zoo. All right, we'll react to a few things we learned from Mike Cliss a little later on in the program. In the meantime, do want to get back to a Nuggets and an Avs conversation. Cease. The Nuggets have now won 7 in a row. Finding a way to shut the door last night on the Jazz. Let's talk about how they're red hot right now, and people were upset with Michael Malone last year about his MVP conversation. Be prepared to be upset again. That's coming up next.
With the Nuggets' chances of catching the Lakers for the 3rd seed in the West, who do you want for their likely first-round playoff matchup?
Who do you want? Do you want Minnesota or Houston in that first round?
Ooh.
Houston.
Yes, Houston. But I'm not scared of Minnesota either.
Houston is a more dangerous team than Minnesota, but so inconsistent and for good chunks of this season underachieving. So who are the Rockets?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
303 Law 4040. Want to share one of the best compliments we've ever received. Had a listener call in to 303 Law 4040. His name was Peter. His wife was viciously attacked in a dog bite incident. So we set up a time to have him come in, and I met with him at length while his wife was recovering at the hospital. A couple days later, my wife recognized the number. She had spoken to Peter before. So when the phone call came in, she said, Peter! It was actually Peter's wife. She said, how did you know? She said, well, we love our clients. She was just surprised that we recognized the number. We had her come in, we met with her, and she says, you know, I feel like we're your only clients. It's really awesome. We're not your only clients, are we? No, they're not our only clients, but what a compliment that our clients feel valued and that we treat them with such a high level of service. If you ever need us, that's the type of service you will get too. It's Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it.
Hey, it's Stokely. Spring is here, but you know Colorado. Warm one day, chilly the next. And trust me, summer is coming in hot. Beat the rush with an early bird air conditioner tune-up and inspection for only $49 from ROX Rocks Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call Rocks Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of April. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, Rocks, Heating and Air.
As temperatures rise, the last thing you want is an air conditioner that can't keep up. That's where Day and Night Mechanical Solutions of Denver comes in. They specialize in repairing and installing all types of heating and cooling systems, keeping your home comfortable no matter the season. From quick repairs to full system replacements, their expert technicians get the job done right the first time. Call Day and Night Mechanical Solutions or visit dnmech.com to schedule your service or free estimate. Day and Night Mechanical Solutions. Heating and cooling you can count on day and night.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer game streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that, in the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like the places where you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates of 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees, extra after promotion. Regular rates apply.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
No, I was not alive in 1969 before you ask. But the summer of 69 does sound very fun.
I'm sure it was an interesting time to be alive.
Sure, yeah.
You know, my dad's real young. My parents had me when they were teenagers.
Mm-hmm.
My dad was 3 years old in 1969.
Okay.
You're actually close to my dad's age.
I'm closer to your dad's age, yeah. But I'm not far from your age either.
No,
so
you're not. That's
interesting.
That's what happens when your father has you at 15 years old. We're more bros than father-son.
Right, right. I had my son when I was young, but not that young.
Yeah. My dad always says, we grew up together.
You do.
And he's not wrong.
As a young father, and that's why I always appreciate my buddy Chad is like, man, I should have had kids when you hit. And I was like, no, dude, because Chad started having his kids in his 40s.
Good. That's
and
what
I
I'm
was
going to
like,
do.
dude, you have them when you have them.
Yeah.
And when you're an older father, you're going to be a little more financially secure than when you're a younger father and you're trying to figure out daycare that's more expensive than your mortgage.
Yeah. That's the one thing I'm learning, and I still struggle with it at times as I'm getting older. Of everybody's timeline paths are different, and we all compare ourselves to others. Like, I want that. It's my job.
Just wait till you have a
now.
kid, and it'll be like, your kid was walking at what age?
Oh,
my
that's a
kid was
real
potty trained at this
competition?
age. Like, oh God.
Oh, see, I'm kind of into that competition.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? They do
Unless I
it when they
lose.
do it.
Yeah.
They develop when they develop. I think I'll put her business in the streets. My middle child, Katerina, who's like a genius, just such a bright mind, I think she didn't really want to potty train until she was ready to. Like Liam
it's my
potty trained
timeline.
before he was 2. Avery potty trained when she was about 2. Katerina, I think she wore a pull-up till she was 5, just
Yeah.
because.
Yeah.
Like, nah, you're going to clean up my stuff.
She's like, it's my show. Y'all are just a part of this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I can respect that from Katerina.
And she's a genius.
I want to talk a little Nuggets, but before we do that, I got to remind some folks, we got a really sweet prize to give away today. We're going to do it at about 12:05. 12:10-ish.
Yes.
Something right in there. The tribe is like us, and we are like them. We like this prize. I want this prize. Cecil and I might show
up and do a tribe meetup at this
so,
prize.
12:05, you want to be tuned in, and we'll tell you what that is and how you can win.
Can't miss it. 12:05.
No, you cannot. All right, going back to the Nuggets last night, they get it done. They make it 7 straight wins. I want to talk about what they've done in those 7 straight wins to get there. And it's not a big secret. Jamal's outstanding, and Nikola Jokic is unstoppable. That's how they've done it. End of sentence. In the 7-game win streak, Jamal Murray's averaging 30.7 points per game. Cecil, he's shooting 51.5% from 3. in the 7-game win streak. In those games, Nikola Jokic has given you 23.3 points per game, 15.3 rebounds per game, 13 assists per game, and in the 7 games that they've won in a row, 6 other Nuggets are averaging 10-plus points per game. We said it in these final 6 games. Now it's down to 5. Hey, show who you are. Make the rest of the league kind of fear who you are going into the postseason. Now, are they going to make it, 12 straight if they win out here? No, I don't think that's going to happen. I'd love to be wrong in that. But no matter what happens here in the last 5, I think they have accomplished that. I think they have shown the rest of the league, hey, when our 2 top dogs are eating, we're very difficult to beat.
We're incredibly difficult to beat, especially when you can get bench contributions, usually from THJ. Sometimes, at least last night, from Jonas Valanciunas, and Brucey B coming through talking junk.
You see that stare down at the referee?
He's talking junk to the refs.
That was awesome.
Stared him down. It was great. It's why we love Cowboy Bruce. We love Brucey B. I want to go ride some horses with him and Doug sometime. But anyway, you look at what this team can do. Yeah, they can go all the way. And you're not going to face an opponent like that, okay? Let's just get that out of the way. You're not facing the Jazz when it comes into postseason time. But when you have that sort of camaraderie, chemistry, Joker kind of a little disinterested, in my opinion, last night. He's dishing. He's out there dealing, playing in a different style. And that's the great thing when you have 2 superstars.
Yep.
And yeah, I said it. Jamal's a superstar.
He is.
Jamal is a superstar. This year, for the first time, there was always playoff Jamal.
That guy is a superstar.
Playoff Jamal is a superstar. Yeah. Playoff Jamal is now just who Jamal is. Dude, that's the best answer for the Denver Nuggets that's possible. Jamal Murray is now a superstar every time he steps onto the court. So you can win in multiple ways. You can win in different ways. You've got bench support. Hopefully THJ's okay. Sounds like a minor thing, a little banged up knee.
He banged knees with another player.
Hopefully Payton Watson and the hamstring lingering, that doesn't crop up again. I'm very nervous about that. And AG, just an off night for Mr. Nugget, Aaron Gordon. So we'll see what that looks like going forward. But this is a great sign for what the Nuggets can do, because no matter how you throw things at them, they've got an answer.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And it's just everybody. This is why basketball is difficult, but it can be beautiful at the same time. If you can keep a team healthy like the Nuggets, they would have perfected their roles at April 2nd at this point. You don't have that now, so everybody else has to step up, then step down again, and you just don't have, all right, we know what our starters are, we know what Payton has to do off the bench, we know what Christian's role is as a starter. You've never got that luxury, and now with Payton dealing with what he's dealing with, you don't want to force that back. His role is kind of defined as what it is, but then it becomes the legs. What does that look like? Aaron Gordon, the legs. What does that look like? I do think Tim Hardaway is going to be fine, but again, that's easy for me to say sitting in front of a microphone for him to actually go out there and do it. But you can play the game a little bit. If you look at Basketball Reference, giving them a better than 80% chance to get the 4 seed, you're almost kind of locked in right there, barring losing the next 5 games. Then obviously things would change. There might be, we said yesterday, Oklahoma City and San Antonio, your last 2 games. How do they approach that? I think now we ask the question, how does David Adelman approach that? If you can't go anywhere, up or down, and the 4 seed's what you're going to get.
Right.
Do you play the game a little bit and go, yeah, we're going to take as much rest as we can get. You avoid the play-in, you get a 5-day break anyway. You take 2 days off. We're talking about a legit 7-day break for some of these guys that literally need 7 days off.
And who needs the 7-day break the most? The Denver Nuggets. Of any team out there,
dude.
They need that break. So it's going to be curious to see how David Adelman approaches this. Also, if you agree with me, and the Joker seems a little bit disinterested at times. Now still filling it up, still getting triple-doubles. All the great things. Going to average a triple-double now.
Yeah, got
for
that
the
final
entire
last
season.
night. Yep.
So that's going to happen. He's not going to win MVP, so get ready. We'll get to that conversation here later on in the show. But it's like, okay, can you get Joker some rest? Can you get Jamal some rest? Can you get these guys as fresh as possible right before the postseason? And if I'm an opponent out there and I look forward and I kind of forecast this thing, maybe not OKC, because OKC hates Denver as much as the rest of the world hates OKC because they don't play basketball. I look at the Nuggets as a serious threat. Serious threat.
They are figuring out who they are. And like I said, Jamal and Joker, the versions we've seen the last 7 games, the role players can diminish a little bit if you're getting that out of those. I don't think they will, because we're watching Christian play a good game, banged up, Cam playing a good game, still dealing with the little back tweaks and issues that will happen.
Yeah.
But you get your two stars, superstars, I love that you call them that, playing that way. You can go, oh, Christian had a bad night, but he was great defensively.
Right.
Cam was solid in the third quarter, but we would have liked to see a little more in the first half. Those things will be okay if you're getting 30 points a night from Jamal freaking Murray and a triple-double nightly from Nikola Jokic.
And then your bench support can come through in different ways there as well.
Yep.
So, THJ's a little bit off tonight, but Big Val came through with some points in the paint.
That's it.
With some offensive rebounds. Brucey B with those hustle plays, staring down guys, talking a little junk. Like, that's how they all can support each other.
We didn't get to the Malone thing, but we will a little later. There's a story at DenverSports.com written by Jake Shapiro that we have to chat about. We'll do that next time we chat some Nugs. In the meantime, let's get back to the Avs. What went wrong last night? And did we get our answer to the question of who is goalie number one? We'll talk about it next.
Baseball is back. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Gentlemen, what's going on? Josh Dover here to talk to you about something serious. I know we may joke about our sex lives from time to time with our buddies and our crew, but let's be real for a second. Do you have a good sex life? Do you have a healthy sex life? If you answer no to those questions, I can guess that you don't have a healthy relationship right now. Sex matters. And if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to the sex, intimacy, and love that brought you and your partner closer together. How do you do that? Glad you asked. Schedule a consult with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. Your initial visit's only $99. That's going to include a talk with the Colorado licensed medical provider. After they draw your blood, they're going to give you a couple of options. One of those options is to take the test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, they don't want your money, fellas. But listen up. It works. They have success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you lasting an hour or more. You might owe that to your partner, depending on how long you've been putting this off. And I promise you're not going to have to drive an hour to get anywhere. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you. There's one 20 minutes from where your feet are right now. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. So stop with the poor excuses. You're going to run out of those at some point. And call my team at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. 720-440-7900 or online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
This is Terry Wickstrom. I want to tell you about a great new partner to Terry Wickstrom Outdoors, Mad River Mortgage, your reverse mortgage specialist. If you want to secure your rest of life housing, maybe come up with some extra cash, or have a line of credit available to supplement your senior lifestyle, call my friend Mike Rabin at 303-396-2804 and ask about an FHA-insured home equity conversion mortgage, or go to madrivermortgage.com, NMLS 1504779.
It's the College Hoops Showdown, wall-to-wall basketball, and zero time to mess with your lawn. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade yard work for game time. No mowing, no watering, no mud on game day. Just a green championship-level lawn all season long. Perfect for watch parties, pets, and backyard hoops. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit WaterlooTurf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf, get your Saturdays back, and don't miss the buzzer.
Looking for a way for your hard-earned money to work hard for you? Open a 13-month CD at 3.75% APY from Ent Credit Union, soon to be Wings Credit Union. With a minimum deposit of only $500, a 13-month term, and a guaranteed annual percentage yield of 3.75%, your future self will thank you. But hurry, this special rate is only for a limited time. Get started today at ent.com/CD special. Rate accurate as of March 1st, 2026 and subject to change without notice. Insured by NCUA.
Drivers who switch their home and auto with Progressive could save money and time. Other things try to do this, but they really don't. Like the touchscreen at fast food places. It's not like you save time because it takes you longer to use a touchscreen than, I don't know, someone who works there. And another thing, you'd think it would save money because they're not paying a cashier, right? But no, same price. Also, why is there an option to tip? Who am I tipping? Exactly. Anyway, even if you can't save money and time with some things, you could with a Progressive Home and Auto Bundle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
When it's cold, the last thing you want is your home's heater to quit on you. At 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning, our team of comfort specialists take the frustration out of the equation. From simple repairs to more complex fixes, we'll get you warm and comfortable quickly. Just call 855-1-HOUR or visit onehourair.com. Don't forget, we're
always on time or you don't pay time. Always on time or you don't pay time.
independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to talk about this goalie situation.
Oh, boy. The mismanagement of the goalies from Jared Bednar.
I also have some more bad news to share about the big Saturday matchup. We're going to get to that in just a second. Another reminder about the party we're having tomorrow. And we'd love to see you at said party, the home opener party, Friday, April 3rd at Thirsty Lion. That's the restaurant at Union Station. We're broadcasting live on the patio from 10 to 2. The drive follows us up. Thirsty Lion's also going to be registering people to win a $250 gift card. What a sweet day, right? You're calling in from work. You're hanging out with the tribe.
Yeah.
And you got a chance to win $250 on a gift card. Can't get much better than that. Plus, the Rockies playing some good baseball right now. So if you're looking for somewhere to go, before or after, even during the game, come kick it with us. Tribe Meetup at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station starting tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Let's meet up. Let's hang. All right, Cease, we do certainly have to talk about the goaltending. A couple of numbers for you. Mackenzie Blackwood last night, we know what it looked like. Allowed 6 goals on 19 shots. He's now allowed 28 goals in his last 8 starts. 28 goals in his last 8 starts. Of course, the 7 goals before the empty netter there. The one that Wedgie gets the responsibility for is off the skate of one Jack Drury. It's going to be tough for any netminder to stop. And the big number here for McKenzie is his save percentage is now officially under .900. That's where you want to start the conversation for good goaltenders that you can trust. He is now officially under that.
You cannot trust Mackenzie Blackwood.
Not right now.
You use the right word in this whole scenario when we talk about this. Where's the trust level at? I'll give you another word, confidence. Does anyone have confidence in Mackenzie Blackwood?
Not right now.
Does Jared Bednar?
I think he lost it last night.
I think it broke him because he kept keeping him in there. He should have pulled him after 4 goals.
Well, wasn't there like this? Like I would assume Bednar started to lose some confidence. He watches the game. He's plugged in more than any of us.
Sure.
But he's willing to give benefit of the doubt. And then I think last night is that it's almost that harsh realization of like, oh, my gut was right. My gut has been right this entire time.
Why didn't he keep him in, make him eat it? An embarrassing loss, regardless of the comeback, which, whatever. The first 2 periods were so terrible that it's like, okay, the comeback doesn't even really matter to me. You play like that, like you did in the 3rd period and the first 2 periods, you win this thing easily.
Yeah.
So, Jared Bednar, why didn't you just keep McKenzie in there so then that Saturday, the big day, you've got Wedgie ready to go?
Well, here's just my guess and speculation and how I would do it if I were the coach. I'm pulling him out because I want to win Saturday and clinch, and then I get to manipulate my roster a little bit. And we talked about like staggering with some starters and giving guys days off.
Right.
Not that you still can't do that because there's still a couple of handfuls of games left, but last night mattered to Saturday's game because you could have clinched Saturday by beating the Stars in their barn.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. Like, what a great thing, man. You could clinch Saturday on their ice.
Am I reaching there, or is that something that Bednar was considering? Or do you not look that far in advance when you're in the thick of it?
I think he might have been. That's just a guess.
You know what happened the last time they were about to play the Stars? They got their ass beat by the Penguins.
Yes.
And now here we are getting embarrassed again by a bad team.
Right.
With that team on the horizon. Maybe Bednar wasn't the only one looking ahead.
This has happened a little bit too much for my liking post-Olympic break of these type of performances because of what we know the Avs are. They just are. And even Mackenzie Blackwood, I'm not making excuses because, as Jared Bednar said last night, if you're making excuses for this game, it's going to be a short run. It's going to be a short playoff run for this team. If that's the type of performance that you could just make excuses and be like, I know. First 2 periods, 13 shots. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
The first 2 periods were so terrible to watch because they were so sloppy and weren't shooting the puck at all. So with Jared Bednar, it's like, don't make excuses. Get this goalie situation right. And for me, that means now Scott Wedgwood is your one.
Until proven otherwise, right? It's not you didn't tattoo it on his body. It's not written in stone, but for the foreseeable future, until we lose confidence in Scott or trust in Scott, he's got to be the guy between the pipes.
Well, and honestly, they seem to play better in front of him when
because
Wedgwood
they
is in
trust
there.
him too.
Exactly. So, like, whatever that combination is, I quote it all the time, and it fits here perfectly. You can't ride 2 horses with one ass, Sugar Plum. And yeah, I call Jared Bednar Sugar Plum because he's my Sugar Plum. I love the guy. But the dude, like, seriously, you've been riding this fence all season. Mike Evans, his mom jeans are worn out because he's been riding this fence. You've been riding this fence of like, we've got 2 and he's whatever. No, you've got your starter. It's Wedgwood. Mackenzie Blackwood is not your top goalie.
He's the guy. He is the guy now. And again, he might lose some of that confidence. I haven't seen him waver a lot as an Avalanche in the last couple of seasons, but I didn't think we'd have this kind of conversation with Mackenzie Blackwood ever.
No. So now, if they are going to go back and forth and do the ride in the fence thing, is that detriment entering the postseason? Is it better for their postseason success to just be like, Wedgie's the guy, Blackwood is the backup? Is that better for postseason success, or are they going to try to half-ass this thing? Well, we got 2 starters. Like,
well, let me ask you this: if you're a player on that team, don't you want an answer?
I'd rather have the answer of Wedgwood's our guy. Let's go win.
I need the consistency. I need the routine, the rhythm. I know who I'm getting and what I'm getting every single night.
And I don't want to assume, because that's very dangerous, but we've talked about this before. Doesn't it seem like when Wedgie's in net, they play harder?
Kinda.
And is it because like they, feel like, maybe McKenzie's a little bit better so they could whatever? I mean, they just seem so, I guess disinterested is my word of the night, but like they were disinterested at times. Those first 2 periods, that's not the Colorado Avalanche.
They were half-assing it.
It was like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It was just completely different players out there than we come to normally see. So I would like the decision to be made, maybe even announced. And I really don't care about Mackenzie Blackwood's feelings at this point.
Nobody should. It's
Dude,
about
you've got to
Cups.
play a lot better with this sort of wagon that you're hitched to, you're a key piece to. You can't perform like that right before the start of the postseason.
No, you can't.
Without some form of consequence.
By the way, the game Saturday, I just found this out yesterday. I texted to you guys. If you're a Comcast member, subscriber, whatever it is, you don't get the game Saturday. ABC is owned by, I can't remember the parent company. That's over my pay grade. I don't really care. But I have Comcast, and I got an email yesterday, and I'm like, wait a minute, ABC? And I go, well, one, NBA playoffs are about to start. There's a bunch of games on ABC. And hockey is starting to ramp up with their ABC, ESPN affiliations. Dallas and Colorado, ABC game Saturday. If you have Comcast, there's workarounds. And if you need one, DM me. I can hook you up. But it just stinks that you can't turn your television on to a local channel and watch the games.
Yeah.
This is just ridiculous that we keep doing this.
The Altitude thing was different because it's a regional sports network.
Right.
And regional
It's
sport
another
networks
layer
are
of-
dead,
yeah.
basically. When MSG died, and I was like, MSG is what? Okay, then regional sports network. It's a thing of the past. All our old root sports and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
This is ABC.
Right. Right. They're a pretty big company. You might have heard of the American
might have
Broadcasting
heard of
Channel.
ABC. Yeah, so
Just fix it. Like, we shouldn't be difficult for us to watch sports when we pay $250 a month for your service.
And we pay all this streaming. Like, come on, just give us what we want when we click the damn button.
Yeah.
Period. And for this disagreement, like, it's the subscribers are the one that pay for this. Now, the good thing is, I guess, is that we all know the workarounds, okay? We all know the streaming sites. They're still there, and if they get taken down, something new will pop up. It happens all the time.
Exactly
It
right.
is super easy to find a game regardless. It's super easy. If you don't subscribe to, like, Apple TV, it's super easy to find that stuff, too.
Sure is.
I'm not promoting it, but, yeah, so just make it easy for your customer.
And look, I don't care who's at fault.
I don't care.
We are the losers because we don't get to watch what we want.
We were losers for years with the Altitude Comcast thing.
Yeah.
And now here we are with ABC?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Ridiculous.
Tough break. A couple quick texts from Tribe Roll Call. Listen to this. Joe Willis checking in with Willis & Company. The boys and I are making backyard dreams come to life. Excavators and dump trucks just showed up, preparing to dig out for an amazing pool and water feature in the backyard. Hope you boys and the rest of the tribe have an outstanding day. Joe, I have a dream that one day I get to hire you to give me a drink. I have a pretty nice backyard now, but there's no putting green, there's no half pipe, and there's no basketball court. Those are the things I'm looking for. I'm sure the missus was going to ask for a hot tub and a pool. We'll see if we have the budget for that. But skateboard, half pipe, basketball hoop, and putting green, I need it.
I want a concrete pad in my backyard with a one-car garage and a basketball court.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be real nice.
Yeah.
Man, living the dream.
Then I can smack Whitey up on a hogback and play basketball.
Dude, that'd be sick. Plus, then I'd have the skating and putting at my house so we could just switch cribs. Like, I'm sick of that stuff. I'm coming over to your house for a while.
We skateboarding today?
Yeah, that's
right. You could not get me on You could get me on a longboard. You could not get me on a skateboard.
See, on the longboard, I'd like to see you on it, but it doesn't count as skating.
It's not.
That's transportation. It's not skateboarding.
Right.
All right, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we want to share? I got a couple of things to talk about in the NFL world. Strange story in Los Angeles with Puka Nacua that we'll dive into next.
With their series win in Toronto, should Rockies fans be encouraged by what they've seen through the first 2 weeks of the season?
This team didn't win their first series until June, and this year they win their first series on their second crack at it. In their first series, they lose each game by a single run. Things could change. Historically, they talk about this June swoon where the bottom falls out and the Rockies go in the tank. Okay, maybe that'll happen. It's probably likely to happen. But for right now, what you just said a handful of minutes ago, be where your feet are. Be where your feet are. I don't know, man. I'm watching a competitive baseball team.
I love it. I want some more of it. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You've been on a roller coaster. The past year dished up a healthy portion of physical and emotional stress. But now, you have the chance to renew, to restore. My name is Glenn Jameron. I'm chairman of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. We pledge to do everything we can to give you peace of mind. We begin by treating you with courtesy. We genuinely want to listen to you and understand what's important in your life. Beyond the products and services you wish, you'll feel relaxed, almost like your mind has become quiet. You may discover your blood pressure suddenly lowers and your heart rate drops. Peace of mind is our commitment to you. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado, and you.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bose and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 1043 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Couple tweets to share from my timeline and a couple of tweets to share from Cecil's timeline. Follow along. Hit us up on Twitter if you're a part of the Twitter crew, at Joshua Dover, at Cecil Lammy, at Kistner Radio, for our main man, Kevin Kistner, as
and
well.
if you're not part of Twitter, don't join. Yeah. Just let us do it for you.
Leave and never show up. What's it in? What's the movie? It's like, I want to go to hike school. I want to be on Twitter. You never say that again. But this from Adam Schefter, and I think this caught a lot of people by surprise. Now, throughout the offseason, I've seen some videos and some stuff of Puka Nacua, and yeah, he looks like he might have had a couple of drinks, and who cares? He's an adult, and the legal drinking age is 21, and if you do it responsibly and everything, fine. You do you, and I do me, and let's leave each other alone. But Adam Schefter had it that the Los Angeles Rams wide receiver Puka Nacua has checked into rehab. His attorney, Levi McCatherine, told the California Post, and ESPN has a big article and story about this if you care for more details, but a top-tier superstar wide receiver, a team that has Super Bowl aspirations, now has to deal with the fact that their star offensive player has checked himself into rehab. Now, before we dive into what all this means, football's on the back burner. We all understand that. I don't care what you do for a living. If you're dealing with substance abuse issues, that takes precedent over your job, your family, your friends, your anything. Deal with what you have going on. So football can be second, third, or fourth. I don't care. Let's just hope that Puka gets the help that he's looking for.
Yeah. And if you know anything about the story of why he's there, you know why he's there.
Saw a couple of things last night, and I'd imagine this is them getting in front of some stuff, which means there's more to come out that we don't even know about yet.
Perhaps. And I think we
read the same story. I think I can see it.
Well, yeah, you can't really say much about the Puka Nacua thing. I think the lady that he allegedly bit is still pursuing civil stuff. Mm-hmm. I think she might have dropped the criminal thing, but she's still pursuing, suing him, basically. So,
which is how it works. If you don't think you have a legal action or something that's going to earn you anything, then you take it to the civil court where you can get paid for being a victim.
And I think we can say at least this much about the Puka Nacua situation. He's allegedly bit a lady, and he allegedly said some anti-Semitic stuff. Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
And like I said, I think we've all seen some of the videos. Not great right now for Puka.
Yeah.
We'll see how that ends up. All right, I saw this coming from the owners' meetings as well from At My Sports Update. So we know the NFL will do whatever they want when it comes to scheduling games, and they don't care what sport they're going to step on or how our holidays may be. NFL owners approved a change to scheduling policy clarifying that Friday games are no longer considered short weeks. You know why, Cease? Black Friday and Christmas this year happened to actually, well, Black Friday always is, but Christmas happens to land on a Friday. They want to be able to, what's it called when you take teams away? You know, you can, you have the flexibility to change the schedule or whatever. Schedule flex. They want to be able to have that schedule flex for Christmas. And you can tell pretty much any team in the league now, well, it doesn't matter if you've already played your 2 short week games because Friday's not a short week game anymore. We had changed the rule for this year specifically so that we can put our best product on the field for the short week games. I will say this, as a fan first, and that's why I'm sitting here because I'm a fan of sports, I love this. Absolutely love it because I don't care about the players' bodies, health, and physical, whatever moves forward. Like, they signed up for this. I signed up to be a viewer, and I want to watch you guys go nuts. Now, let me say I will lose my mind if it's the Broncos that get flexed into that game.
Right. Yeah, it's interesting. When are we going to get 18 games? Like, that's the NFL. Mess around with their schedule. I personally don't like the season starting on Wednesday. I don't really like Thursday night football. At least Prime gives us Prime Vision. But, yeah, it's just the NFL has always been special because we have Sunday, and then Monday night used to be the thing. Now Sunday night's the thing. Yeah. But it's like you're diluting the product. Wednesday, Friday, Thursday, Black Friday, Christmas, blah. And I'm like, all right. We're still going to love it, though. The NFL succeeds in spite of itself.
It does.
Many, many, many times.
It's a big gambling sport, and it's the perfect sport for television. All right, Cease, what's happening on your timeline?
Did we really need, and I'll call them out, did we really need Broncos reporters saying, hey, that Pro Football Talk thing was an April Fool's joke about Aaron Rodgers? Do we really need that?
I'm not even aware of what happened.
Are people that stupid that they would see a report on it? This is why I hate April 1st.
Yeah.
I even saw it a little bit later last night about Nikola Jokic says he's going to retire. Like, just the stupidest things ever. And people think it's funny or cute or I'm going to get a bunch of likes. Like, it's moronic. And then we had very informed beat writers, very good people.
I missed this. I don't even know this
that came
story.
out. Pro Football Talk is ridiculous, and I'm going to say a bunch of stuff that I probably don't want to say. Pro Football Talk is not my favorite. Let's just say
Mike
that.
Florio doesn't have a lot of friends in this business.
No, and I'm not one of them. It comes out, and it's like, well, the only team connected to Aaron Rodgers is the Steelers, but the Broncos might be lingering. Just the stupidest things ever. Just stupid insanity. Kev probably didn't see it, or else he would have told us about it and lost his mind.
Yeah, I didn't see it
And then
either.
we had all of our Broncos reporters, and I'm saying all of them. I don't think Mace said anything, so maybe Mace is the saving grace here. And I get it. You probably got a bunch of questions. I actually didn't get any questions on my Twitter timeline, thank God. But I'm just like...
You have followers that aren't 12.
How did you not see the report go, it's April 1st. It's Bo Nix, for the love of God. So when Pro Football Talk's like, the Broncos might be kind of hovering around the Aaron Rodgers thing, it's just the stupidest thing ever. And I don't like wasting time, and I don't like, well, I'll sound like a snob. I don't like the low-level vibration we get from this moronic stuff from Pro Football Talk. Like, it's just nonsensical. It's absolutely moronic. And then we had to have good reporters say, guys, that's actually an April Fool's joke. My source is correct. Can you imagine the sources? Can you imagine Patrick yesterday getting texts from Cliss and Luca and everybody saying, like, hey, I think Troy might have tweeted about it. Luca's definitely tweeted about it. And again, I love Luca and I love Mike Cliss. Yeah. But we don't need our reporters to go, hey, guys, that's actually an April Fool's joke because my sources say 0% chance they're interested in Aaron Rodgers. Really?
That's a lot of people think they're more important than they really are.
Per source, Aaron Rodgers is not going to be a Denver Bronco this year.
I just, if you're doing an April Fool's joke, you're either a teenager and it's on your parents and that's funny, or your little sister and it's funny, or you're a dad and you're trying to get over on your kids, and all right, that's funny, but like the Von Miller, he's going to the Raiders yesterday. Does anybody believe anything Von Miller says on April 1st? He's done this every single year, and it's always some played out joke. I don't know. April 1st to me is the anniversary of getting hit by a car. It has nothing to do with April Fool's Day. It's so stupid. Aren't we adults?
I don't like it, and I felt bad. Probably felt bad for Patrick. It's like I checked in with the Broncos, and they said no way.
Yeah.
Like we don't need to do this exercise.
Yeah.
Every single year. The calendar used to have 13 months, everybody, and the month that's missing is Sol, S-O-L. And April 1st used to be the new year. And then in the 1300s, I believe, when Pope Gregory turned it into the Gregorian calendar, that's why we have the calendar we currently have.
Yeah.
And the people that still said April 1st was the beginning of the new year were called April Fools societally to shame them so that everyone would jump on board with this new 12-month calendar. That's why. April Fools is stupid. I hate dealing with it every year. I can't enjoy social networking. I can't even enjoy doom scrolling for Latina baddies because every other thing is some stupid Nikola Jokic is going to play for the Lakers. Like just dumb stuff. And the fact that my friends like Luke Evans and like Mike Cliss had to actually check in and then tweet about it.
Wow.
Like, hey, the Broncos are actually not interested in Aaron Rodgers, guys. Nonsensical. We need to get to 1205 because our
that's an interesting
1205 spot, you guys cannot miss this. You're a tribe member. You gotta get on board with this.
If you like the show and you like us, you're going to like this prize because we like it a whole lot. We got one shot at it here.
We want to go.
And we're going to tell you what it is coming up at 12:05. Before we get there, we're going to talk about what the Nuggets did last night, playing with their food a little bit, but found a way to close out. And I mentioned it, the Avs were the food last night, made a push, but came up just short. Let's talk about what the Nuggets did to win and the Avs did to lose next.
Are we sure that Cale Makar's injury wasn't related to something that happened to the Avalanche captain last month?
Well, there were 2 hits that he took. Did Gabe deliver one of them? As payback. Stink?
Mike, what'd you see?
Stink, be careful. You do not want that smoke.
No, I don't want that
Do
smoke.
not even joke that Gabe hurt Cale Makar because you do not want that smoke.
Okay.
Let me just tell you.
Don't say revenge. Don't say revenge. Revenge?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at Soda, state of the art. And Soda Weight Loss is now Soda Diet and Nutrition. They got the website sodadietandnutrition.com, and you can call them up at 866-800-SODA. That's SOTA. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime, and that's what I did when I joined Soda years ago. Lost 60 pounds in only a couple months, probably about 2.5 months. Lost those 60 pounds, never gained it back, and we're talking almost 5 years now that I've had this transformation, and all thanks to Soda. SodaDietandNutrition.com. It's their new website, SodaDietandNutrition.com. This is exactly what you need on your weight loss journey. You need help. You need some guidance. They're there for you. It's real food. It's real results. There's no shots. There's no mystery injections, mystery chemicals. You're not popping pills, none of that stuff. You're eating the right way, knowing how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, and getting support from a real nutritionist via text whenever you have questions. And right now, you can join, and your partner joins for free. SodaDietNutrition.com. 2 people, real accountability for the price of 1. Call them up, 866-800-SODA, or online, SodaDietNutrition.com. Soda Diet Nutrition is state of the art.
If you don't care about saving 50% off your wireless bill for the same 5G coverage the big guys are charging a fortune for, maybe you care about keeping jobs in America. Pure Talk does. They've pledged to run their entire operation from this country, including all their customer service. Or maybe you care about our nation's veterans. Pure Talk does. They've donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to America's Warrior Partnership, a fantastic organization working hard to prevent veteran suicide. Or maybe you care about closing America's skills gap. Pure Talk does. They're a proud supporter of MicroWorks. They're helping my foundation train the next generation of skilled workers. Don't get me wrong. Saving money's great, and you'll save plenty with Pure Talk. But if you want to be in business with people who share your values, dial pound 250. Say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
If you're going to ask her to spend the rest of your life with you, shouldn't you give her a diamond worthy of that journey?
One that you can give her with no regrets?
A diamond that shines like no other.
That's why our family started Williams Jewelers over 75 years ago. I'm Michelle.
And I'm Bruce Williams. Today, Williams Jewelers is Denver's finest diamond engagement ring store with 10 times the selection of diamonds, engagement rings, and wedding bands you'll find in average stores.
Where you get a lifetime quality guarantee that protects you for the life of the ring.
A lifetime diamond upgrade guarantee.
A 30-day money-back price and total satisfaction guarantee.
And no regrets.
Give her a diamond worthy of her and your money's worth.
Say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes, they refer you out for estate planning, they refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
We're going to give you that in about 2-3 minutes from right now. We are going to look back at what went on last night between the Nuggets and the Avalanche. The Nuggets, they found a way. The Avalanche, not so much. We also want to hear from you guys, not just on Nuggets and Avs takes. Love to hear those, where your concern level is with goaltending on the Avs and how you feel about the Nugs with 7 straight victories. You can hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line with your takes. You can also tell us who you are, where you are, what you're doing for a buck if you want to get in on Tribe Roll Call. You can tell us who you are, what you're hauling if you're a trucker out there for your trucker roll call as well on the RamosLaw.com text line. And the same deal applies over on the YouTube page. That is youtube.com/DenverSports. Let us give you your shout out or your route. If you're doing trucker roll call, a little bit of love here on the show. You guys do a ton for us, checking in, riding with us for 4 full hours. Least we can do is give a small token of our appreciation, giving you or your company or both a little shout out here on the show. All right, Cecil, I want to get into Nuggets and Avs. Before we do that, let's give away this pretty sweet prize. Again, you never know who's going to show up. This is something we would be interested in going to.
We're going to push real hard to be there.
Yeah. Kevin, can you do some magic and get some more tickets, but this time for the hosts of the show?
I will see what I can do.
All right.
Okay.
That's if you just give us that answer for everything, we'll be cool with it. I'll see what I can do. My God, Kevin's working on it. We'll see where we go. It's 420 on the rocks with Ice Cube, and it just got even bigger. See, Snoop Deal Double G just got added to the lineup at Red Rocks Amphitheater. There's a limited amount of tickets remaining. But lucky for you, we've got a pair to give away right now. You got to be caller number 10. It's a race to the hotline, folks. Caller 10 at 303-713-1043. Pre-sale tickets available now till tomorrow at 9 a.m. You use the code CUBESNOOP. CUBESNOOP is the code. General sales are going to start tomorrow right at 10 a.m. To purchase your tickets, you got to get to AXS.com. AXS.com. Red Rocks, 420, Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube.
Wow.
that was catered for this state.
I am going to be walking in my big black boots like Cube. I still think Predators is his best album.
It's pretty damn good.
You telling me Ice Cube at Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg? Wow.
I don't think it gets much better than that. On Kevin's birthday?
Wow.
What are we doing, man?
Trying to go to Red Rocks.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to Red Rocks for this show. I want to meet Ice Cube, and I just want to say, they got snakes this big, and just see how he reacts. His classic line from the movie Anaconda. That would be a
nice
checked box for me. So, yeah, caller 10 right now. Going to get your shot at the tickets to see Snoop D-O-double-G and Ice Cube at Red Rocks. That's like bucket list stuff right there.
Yeah, that's amazing. Amazing lineup, and it's at Red Rocks.
And it's at Red Rocks. That's absolutely right. All right, let's find out a winner here. Hopefully, we get solid winner going to this show. See, the Nuggets will start there because they found a way to do it. They showed up to play, let off the gas a couple of different times, honestly. You're kind of keeping Utah not like within striking distance, but not, hey, time to wave the white flag and bring in the bench guys and see where this goes. You start 17-3. Utah answers with a 10-0 run. Denver then answers that. This is all in the first quarter with a 9-1 run. And then from there, it was like, all right, they're in control. But like I said, you kind of let off the gas a little bit and you would coast for a couple minutes. And then Utah would score a couple of back-to-back baskets or a few back-to-back baskets. And then they found a way to ultimately close there in the fourth quarter. Jamal Murray was great. He had another 30-point performance. Nikola was great. He had another ridiculous triple-double stat line. You know what we didn't talk about earlier? Did you see the lob that Jamal threw to Christian?
Yeah.
And that's not intent to come off the backboard. Jamal just threw it at a wrong angle.
You think it wasn't? I think he did it on purpose.
You do?
I don't think that was an accident.
See, I thought it was a complete accident.
Look at the way Christian went up.
Well, and then Jamal's reaction, like, I thought it was on accident, and Christian's he was like Prince after the game. He's just hanging up there, floating, waiting for the ball to land in his hands, and he still had enough ups to put that thing down.
Yeah, so he had the ups to throw it down, but I still think Jamal did that on purpose.
We got to find that out, because I thought it was an accident.
Well, Christian's there in the exact spot. So if he did it, let's say it was a regular alley-oop, Christian would have been more towards the front of the rim rather than the side of the rim. Yeah. Or at least he would have delivered it to that side of the rim.
He's running baseline, so he could have, like that. He's at that dunker spot.
Yeah.
So you can jump out towards the block, basically.
Yeah.
And he just had to jump up because of where the ball was
Jamal
placed.
threw it off the glass. Christian caught it, threw it down. I know a lot of people online were like, hey, I've never seen that before. I can't say I've never seen that before. I think I probably have. We've seen a lot of alley-oops.
Well, we've seen guys throw it off the glass to themselves.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was like, I've seen that. I'm not exactly sure I've seen exactly that from Jamal to Christian, but that was awesome.
That was sick.
It's a great play.
It was really sick. Like I said, CB, like the ups from that dude just floating up there, waiting for the ball to get to him was outstanding. And then a couple of other things that I really, really love. Again, Christian had 18 points last night, and you said it earlier, and you're right. He's not right now. He's not 100%, but he went out and played some good basketball. Cam Johnson had a nice little run in there. And my big takeaways are the two J's, and one of them's not Joker for once. It's Jonas and it's Jamal. Jamal went nuts, making another 10 threes. Again, he is now a top 7 3-point shooter in the entire NBA. And what Jonas did when he recognized that they're going to roll out a 6'5", in their version center to guard him.
Yeah.
And he said, give me the ball. Here's where I want it. I'm going to bully this dude like he's a 6th grader and I'm a senior in high school.
It's great to see Valanciunas get some of his confidence back.
Yeah, it was.
Because that's something, whatever happened behind the scenes, and it seemed personal, but even if it was just on a basketball standpoint, Valanciunas hadn't been playing good ball in at least a month. Right? If we say post-All-Star break, I haven't really seen many good games from Jonas Valanciunas. Last night counts as one.
It does.
So it's good to see his confidence come back, and maybe David Alderman will gain more confidence in Jonas Valanciunas to go ahead and keep putting him in there as a bench player that comes in, gives you minutes there at the 5, and can dominate if you're going to guard him in that way. He's a starting center. He'd start for about 10 teams in this league. He's not a starter here, obviously, because the big fella. But it was nice to see him get back out there and show some confidence, because it means maybe in the postseason you'll have that size to be able to use.
And not only is it great for the player himself, I'm sure the guys get fired up because they know he's been down. And when you're a big offseason acquisition and then you start to see a bunch of DMPs, coaches' decisions, you understand and can read the room. But I hope it got through to David Alderman. I hope David feels the same way today that you and I feel about what we saw from Jonas Valanciunas. And I'm thinking of the Lakers. That's I can't get him out of my head. You want to play small ball? You want Rui to be your big? All right, and if that's the backup and we're playing, 3 of our backups with 2 staggered starters in the postseason, and you're playing small, and even if Jamal and Jonas are the guys out there, you still run some of those high pick and rolls to create action and create some mismatches that you're looking for. But if that's not there, let Jonas put his back to the basket and take advantage of a smaller defender. I really hope that David figured something out last night.
Yeah.
And again, this is very limited stuff. Joker's going to play 36 to 42 minutes in the postseason, depending on how the game is actually looking. So what are we talking about? Maybe 10 to 6 minutes, 6 to 10 minutes for Jonas?
Yeah.
But in those 6 to 10 minutes, you can lose a game.
Yep.
And you can damn sure win a game.
Yeah. Or you can say, Joker, you're getting rest. Oh, no, you're not getting rest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Then it's a 44-minute night.
Exactly. We saw a little bit of that last night because Joker had to come back in the fourth quarter.
And see, I didn't think he would because of what Val was doing.
Right. Right. But they put him back in, and, well, the Nuggets got the win. At least they didn't let us down. The Avs certainly did. But it was good to see, good to build that confidence. Worried about the THJ injury. Seems like it's somewhat minor.
The team said, this is the tweet from last night, Payton Watson, right hamstring tightness, and Tim Hardaway Jr., left knee soreness are both questionable to return, and then they didn't return. So that's how the team put it out.
So soreness and tightness. Does that mean exactly what it is, or is it a little bit more? I hope it's not for either one of these gentlemen because the Denver Nuggets need all hands on deck when the postseason gets here. And Payton Watson had just come back. I hate to hear about that hamstring. Hamstrings can linger.
Yep.
But my God, right here before the playoffs, and I don't want the idea that I had last night. And the idea was, do you just shut Payton Watson down until the postseason?
So the last 5 games, he does not play.
Are you down with that at all?
That would mean
he's going to be a little rusty when he comes back. He was rusty when he came back this time.
So we would look at like the last 8.5 weeks of the season, and Payton Watson would play in 4 games.
Wow.
That's a big sample.
Yeah, I like the idea of him taking some rest and then getting back out there, sharpening his skill for the postseason. But if this is a little bit more serious than what we believe it is right now, again, very limited information, but if it's a little bit more serious, is that it's definitely something they'd consider if it was more serious.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't want to see it, but I just want him, 85%, 90% healthy, whatever that number is. I want that to be as high and close to as 100% as possible.
Well, if it's not close to 100%, it's just going to linger, and you're going to ramp it up in the postseason, and you're going to be elevating more. You're going to be cutting harder. You're going to be sprinting more. It's just it's a slippery slope to live on, knowing how important he is.
Yeah.
We're at a point where do they win an NBA championship without Payton Watson? I don't know that the answer's it's probably
I
no.
think the answer's straight up no.
It's you need your starting 5 to do what they do.
Yep.
And you need Payton, you need
THJ
to be big players off the bench
Yes.
with Brucey playing his defensive role, and whatever he can chip in offensively is just a bonus.
Sure. And this is he's that guy that the fulcrum, the pin, and whatever you want to say, like he is the player that you've kind of got to have as much close to full strength as you possibly can. And hopefully this is just a minor thing and he can get back out there soon.
David Adelman did talk about the injuries that they keep dealing with after the game.
I don't know anything yet. This has just been, it's just every night. It seems like, they're trying to get Payton a rhythm. As far as I know, as of now, it was just discomfort. Tim, same thing, just didn't feel right after some impact. And so they didn't play in the second half, but it's just been what the season's been. We just changed the rotation, keep it moving, and luckily enough, guys played well tonight, to finish the game.
And you can kind of hear it in his voice of like, well, what the hell are we supposed to do? It feels like it is every other night. I do love hearing that part from David of it sounds just super precautionary of like, yeah, it's just a little uncomfortable. All right, that's all we need. We're shutting it down because we know what happens in 10 days from now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. David Adelman will watch this thing closely and see how his team performs in the postseason. And I know it's the Jazz, so we can't say like Jamal go ham and Joker will get a triple-double without even really trying. He just makes everything look so easy out there, and that's it's a positive and a negative. Is specifically for David Adelman.
Yeah,
he's the guy, provided that everyone's healthy. That's what we said yesterday. I stick by my story. David Adelman's the one I have concerns with. If everybody's healthy with the Denver Nuggets, they can make a big push, then go to OKC and play in 7. That's your goal.
Mm-hmm.
Your goal is the NBA Finals. You're going to have to go through OKC. It's going to take 7. So get there. David Ottoman, it's on you, man.
You guys got plans for tomorrow? Opening day for the Colorado Rockies at home. Well,
I can't
if
wait.
you don't have plans, come hang out with us. We're having a home opener party tomorrow, April 3rd. It's starting at 10 a.m. with Cecil and I broadcasting live from the patio at Thirsty Lion. It's a restaurant there at the Union Station, followed by The Drive. They'll get you home from 2 to 6. Thirsty Lion's also going to give you a shot at a $250 gift card. So come by, say hi, register for this gift card, and hopefully, maybe get a good meal, a couple drinks in you, and leave with the $250 gift card on your way to the ballpark. So if you're looking for somewhere to go before, after, or even during the game, come hang out with us at Thirsty Lion Restaurant. That's located at Union Station. By the way, congratulations and shout out to Trent. Trent is on his way to 420 on the Rocks with Ice Cube and Snoop D-O-double-G. He was caller number 10.
Wow.
So Trent, have fun, enjoy it, and if you see Cecil and I, be cool, man. Be cool. What we do there is not what we do here, okay? So be cool.
Yeah, just be cool, man.
All right, Cecil, now we'll get to the Avalanche, who couldn't get it done last night. Nathan MacKinnon does get his 50th of the year, but that seems spoiled by the performance that this team put forth yesterday, and specifically the goaltender in Mackenzie Blackwood. I get it. I can have it be a part of my conversation, but what I won't do is give it to him as an excuse. He wasn't the only bad player on the Avalanche last night, Mackenzie Blackwood. They were lazy. They're sloppy with the puck. In their own end, sloppy with the puck.
Oh, yeah.
That led to multiple turnovers, multiple opportunities for the Canucks. And usually what the Canucks did to the Avs is usually what the Avs do to every team. They make you beat yourself. That's what Vancouver did. A team that stinks made the Avalanche beat themselves last night, and it worked.
Where was the effort? For the first two periods, you had 13 shots through 2 periods.
Wow.
You were lethargic. You were sloppy. You looked disinterested, my word of the day, and repeatedly failed to execute the most basic of details. Where was the puck handling? Where were the shots? Where was the defense? It was a complete and utter collapse. So the third period comeback, the third period play, that doesn't really move the needle for me because it was way too little, way too late.
Yeah.
And why Jared Bednar insisted on keeping Mackenzie Blackwood in, I think he should have pulled him at 4. When they get 4 goals, he should have pulled him, and then there's a chance with that third period comeback, you win the thing. And then we're talking about, get out of there, okay, you got the win, but my God, that was a little scary. And
you
pull
can
Mackenzie
nitpick
Blackwood.
in a win and figure some stuff out.
Right. And now we're, I guess, nitpicking in a loss that was just embarrassing. This is the worst game of the year, don't you think? I mean, the Pittsburgh one, notwithstanding.
Pittsburgh's fighting for a playoff spot.
Exactly. Yeah. So the effort was unacceptable for 40 minutes. And the last 20 minutes, it didn't impress Jared Bednar because after the game, I think one of the first questions he was asked in his 2-minute press conference, because he was ticked, it was, hey, that comeback, huh? And he's like, that doesn't matter. The comeback, that doesn't, if you dig yourself that kind of hole, your comeback doesn't really matter. The effort wasn't there. And Jared Bednar knows his team is way better than they performed last night.
Bedsy talked about what you've said a couple of times. Like, you expect to win a hockey game playing 20 minutes of okay hockey? That's just not how it works. And Bednar said that after the game.
Reality of it is if you want to win in this league, you have to play that way for 60 minutes. And we weren't even close. Wasn't a great first, and got worse in the second. And then, if you want to hand out, badges for, good effort and stuff like that, I think we're beyond that. This time of year, effort for 20 minutes and doing the right things for 20 minutes isn't good enough.
You want to hand out badges? I kind of like that. He's calling out the guys there.
Yeah.
He is, and we've said it before, that's actually him real upset.
Yes.
He is really, really upset.
Yes.
Here's a better clip of showing his frustration.
There's no excuse. I think if we're making excuses for that performance, it's going to be a short run.
And I think I would imagine, again, him in the locker room with no cameras, no media, no none of that. It's just coaches and players. There's a few more F-bombs in there, and it's I don't want to hear your bleeping excuses.
Right.
Don't come to me with that nonsense.
Right.
And he says, you guys play like that, we lose in the first round next year.
Exactly.
That's probably what's happening inside the locker room.
Yep. The pressure is on. The expectations are high for the Colorado Avalanche. And Jared Bednar, it's so funny because in watching that 2 minutes, I was like, is he going to snap? That's him snapping.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Publicly.
it really is.
Publicly. I think behind the scenes, it's probably a little more curse words involved because that was one of those efforts I don't even want to call it. Was it an effort? Third period effort, but what about those first 2 periods? You can't fall asleep and then flip the switch. Even as wagony as you are, that's unacceptable even against the most inferior opponents.
And even in the third period, like if the hockey game last night was a street fight, the Avs had got knocked out, put on the ground 3-4 different times, and then the Canucks who did the knocking out, they're like doing this. They're looking at the crowd like, yeah, you guys see that? I'm whipping their ass over here. And then the Avs get up and throw a sucker punch, and you go, ooh, we're fighting again real quick.
Right.
And then Vancouver knocks them to the ground once again, and it was a wrap. That's what last night was.
Yeah, last night was very discouraging. And although if it provides 2 things, because in sports and in life, you better be learning along the way. When good things happen, what did I learn? When bad things happen, what did I learn? This game happened, what did they learn? If you can tell me this is the spark and they say that'll never happen again, and they go on a tear, and they run to Lord Stanley's Cup, and they win the whole damn thing, and this was part of that spark, I say, okay, don't like it, but I'm glad it sparked you. Or there's another thing here as well. If this is the game that breaks the team's idea that Mackenzie Blackwood is their starter, they want him to be the number 1. They want him to be the top goaltender. He's not. Scott Wedgwood is.
Yeah.
If this is the game that gets Jared Bednar to say, you know what, Wedgie's the guy, and there's a clear delineation. I hope he doesn't try to ride the fence and do this whole thing during the post. We got 2-star, 1 guy. He's the guy, but he's got the other guy. Like, no. I think it's clear now. You can say, Wedgie, you're 1. Blackwood, you're 2.
Yeah.
If this is the game that caused the fantasy that Mackenzie Blackwood is your number 1 to end, I'm okay with that. Mackenzie Blackwood is better than this game, but at some point, you don't see these games from Wedgwood. You see him from Blackwood, and you see him too much.
Yeah, it's just the trust, the confidence, it's gone right now. It's not gone forever. He can earn it back, but he has to do exactly that.
Right.
Earn it back, and we're down to 8 games. Does he have the time, the runway to earn it back before it's time to chase Lord Stanley down? And it's, again, I say it all the time with football players. I don't really care about their feelings or his, he's lost his confidence in his head. All right, we'll go figure it out somewhere else because Wedgwood's in net now, and we're trying to win Lord Stanley.
Yeah, and
not figure it out somewhere else is getting traded, but not between the pipes.
Don't get me started on feelings. It's discipline. You have to have the discipline. The discipline of this is to say, hey, we know that Wedgwood gives us our best chance to win. He is our starter.
Yeah.
Period. And make it known. I don't want any more fantasy. Like, it's not gamesmanship.
No.
If I'm an opponent in the playoffs, if I'm Dallas in the playoffs, like, whoa, Blackwood? Oh.
Dude, I said it 3 weeks ago that Wedgie's goaltender 1. You don't think the NHL teams know it? I'm recognizing what's going on when my boxers on the couch, they're watching tape. They know what's going on.
And they're going to feel a lot better if Mackenzie Blackwood is in net about their chances to beat the Colorado Avalanche.
That's right. I got to read a couple texts. We were wondering if Jamal meant the lob or not. Apparently, I never really listened to the post-game stuff in the moment. I wait till the next day to find that stuff. But he did, Texter says he did say in a post-game interview it was a lob, just didn't intend to bank it off the glass. He tripped, kind of getting ready to throw it up.
Okay.
So he's losing his footing a little bit.
Well, I think he made it look natural. I mean, Christian made it look natural.
He also tripped, was it the end of the first quarter? When he tripped from the half quarter, and I think the broadcast like, well, he might have traveled there. I'm like, hey, chill.
Hey.
And he hit that half-court shot. I think Shap tweeted it out. I think Jamal Murray leads the NBA in made half-court shots as well. Another reason for just tipping the feather for all NBA stuff.
Yeah, and another reason why you can say he's a superstar.
He's officially a superstar. I love that you said that.
Yeah.
He is officially a superstar.
There's no denying that.
Today. Yep, that's right. All right, let's get to Bose board. Cecil's got a new name for us every day for the Broncos to consider in the upcoming draft. That's 3 weeks from tomorrow. We're looking on the defensive side of the ball today. Who does Cecil have for us, and do we like the name? That's coming up next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Soda weight loss is now Soda Diet and Nutrition. And I love them so much because a few years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. You want the same thing? Go to the website sodadietandnutrition.com, S-O-T-A, dietandnutrition.com, or call them up, 866-800-SODA. That's 866-800-SODA. You want the right program for you and the lifestyle for you. That's exactly what soda is, because it's more than just follow this. It's knowing how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, and having a real nutritionist available for you via text at any time. When you're out and about, you have questions, you're looking at a menu at a restaurant, what can I eat, what's good here? You're at the grocery store, hey, they didn't have the one thing I always get, how about I get this other thing? Nutritionist right there for you via text, sodadietandnutrition.com. And now, you can join now and your partner joins for free. 2 people, real accountability for the price of 1. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Again, sodadietandnutrition.com. Soda weight loss is now Soda Diet and Nutrition. 866-800-SODA. Soda Diet Nutrition is, say it with me, state of the art.
Ent is becoming Wings. It's a big change. But we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations. We're not even replacing the coffee machine. But we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. Ent Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Stoking for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years. And they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending April 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has got SUVs, sedan, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's one of my favorite auctions. It's open for bidding right now. Go check it out. Only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a social influencer, my days can be busy. 4 a.m., I hit the gym. 4:32, protein smoothie. 5:08, save time and money bundling my home and auto insurance with Progressive. Wait, if I bundle and save time, what would I do then? Just sit here and reflect? Like, why am I qualified to influence anyone? And how those weights are hollow? And half of my followers are bots.
You could save time and money bundling your home and auto when you switch to Progressive. It's one less thing to worry about during your already busy day. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Ductworks. Spring cleaning isn't just about what you can see, it's about what's hiding behind the scenes. Your ducts collect dust, allergens, debris all winter long. It's one of those places you just don't think about. Ductworks is Colorado's top-rated air duct cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews. They're recommended by more contractors than anyone else. Their complete ventilation cleaning package scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing all the dirt debris that other companies leave behind. Less strain, better airflow, lower energy costs. They'll show you before and after photos so you can actually see the difference. And they clean every line. Nothing gets missed. Before your AC runs all season, make sure the air you're breathing is actually clean. Give them a call at 303-425-0985. That's 303-425-0985. Or visit them at ductworks.com.
303-425-0985.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
55. That's a busted road, Cease. We are going to get to Bose board. We're doing it every day at 10:30 and 12:30. Cecil's got a new name for us. Nobody covers the NFL draft like my man Cecil Lammy, so you want to be locked in for Bose board. Yesterday we had tribe member Donnie send their board on Twitter, which was cool. So if you're playing along, you got your own board, or you have takes, thoughts, comments, questions, concerns about the names we're talking about, hit us up on Twitter or the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. You can hit us up on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. All you got to do is click that Dover and Cecil stream and you're in. While you're there, if you're clicking around, we'd love if you click that subscribe button for us as well. But today, we're looking on the defensive side of the ball. It's what we do on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So, how much help do the Broncos need at cornerback, and how much help would this gentleman bring?
Play action fake. Pinnock has a clean pocket. Batu is open. Oh! It's intercepted. Davis got all the way there to recover.
Takario Davis. He's a cornerback from Washington. Big body. At 6'4", 200 pounds, decent speed at 4.4 on his 40 time. Now, yesterday on the show, we had talked about, well, just who George was. Something that George said at the owners' meeting. He's talking about their draft strategy after the Jalen Waddle trade. And you had brought up cornerbacks. You're like, hey, if you look at George Payton's draft history, he likes getting him some cornerbacks no matter what the roster currently looks like. And I said, I'm not sure you draft a cornerback this time around unless it is one of those later picks. You know, you have 3 in the 7th, and if you end up staying there, all right, you take a flyer on a guy, and it's low risk, high reward potential. I wouldn't be too mad about that. I will say this, watching the guy when you sent the name, the talent, you nailed it. The dude can play.
Yeah.
The dude's going to play at the NFL level. I would imagine he'll use a little less trail technique at the NFL level because the speed is a little different, but he has the side. He does have some of the closing speed. Pretty decent tackler. I saw him breaking up a couple of those little quick screens where he beats the one blocker and then goes get somebody at their shoestrings. Like seeing that out of a guy. So the talent, I don't have any questions about that. My worry is using a top pick, which they have 3 of them.
Yeah.
The second and the 2 fours. On a cornerback when you're kind of loaded at that spot.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He's a day 3 prospect, but it's an early day 3 prospect. Some people say 3rd round. I got a 4th round grade on him. Takario Davis, 6'4" corner, full stop.
Yeah, you could. That's what I'm saying. You stop there, you're pretty good.
Yeah, 6'4" corner. He's got some speed to him. He's not a guy that's going to have quick twitch, cover those slot receivers. He's an outside cover 2 corner. That's what he is, and he's an outside zone corner specifically. With that size, with the length that's natural, with his ball tracking ability, he can break up passes that others merely can't because he's got size and length. And so for me, when I see George Payton's history, and since George Payton has been the GM of the Denver Broncos, the Broncos by far and away are the number 1 team to spend the most resources on corner. 34%.
It's more than double what the rest of the league does.
The league average is 16%. So more than double you taking corner. So George Payton's going to be looking for corners. I think Takario Davis is that type of corner on day 3, early in the 4th round that you have to take. He's not going to fall past that. He's not going to fall past the 4th round. So because of that, and he a little bit banged up last year, so maybe there's some red flags medical that cause him to go from a 3rd round to a 4th round. But he's going to be available for the Broncos in the 4th round, in my opinion. And just because on day 3, I look at prospects and I go, okay, Kalen Black, we talked about yesterday on Bo's board. He is great in pass protection. He's the best pass protecting back in this class. All right, that's pretty outstanding trait for a day 3 prospect. And I can tell you, hey, it's a day 3 corner. You may not like that. Oh, what do we need that for? Then I tell you 6'4".
Yeah, right.
He's got some speed. You're like, oh, yeah. And I remember when Tariq Woolen came out of University of Texas San Antonio, and saw him down at the Senior Bowl. Full disclosure, I wasn't there this year, but you saw Taco at the Senior Bowl. I remember seeing Tariq Woolen, and Mace and I were conversing about it, and Mace was like, he doesn't know what he's doing. I'm going, yeah, I know, but he's 6'4", and he runs a 4.2.
You can teach him what to do.
Like, he doesn't know what he's doing because he played at UTSA. You look at Washington.
It's a shot at the Roadrunners, huh?
A little bit. But you look at the Washington prospect, Arizona transfer, by the way, and Takario Davis. I go 6'4" corner that can run, day 3. I want that. Love it. I love it because I love having that piece of clay to mold to teach him the NFL way, to use that size, use that length that others don't have, and the Broncos have the capability of doing that.
I just had something pop into my mind.
No.
And usually this is either a really good idea or the worst thing I'll ever say. That's why the instant
My
pop-up.
mind's been telling me no.
But my body!
My body!
What if you found a way to trade a Riley Moss for a second, a third? You don't have one, right? And you can go, hey, we need running back, we need tight end, we need linebacker. This is where you could get me. You trade one of those cornerbacks to get yourself back into the draft to attack running back, tight end, or linebacker.
Yes.
And then you still have 108 and 111 in the fourth round, and then you pick a guy like Takario Davis there.
Yeah.
That's where we can really start to cook up and George can start to work his magic.
Yes, I like it. BK, not that BK.
Oh, how'd you do in softball?
I don't think.
Oh.
He'd keep his stats if that's the case. BK.
I do think he's too old. He's texted me a couple times about pickup hoops.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, come and run. He's like, I can't anymore.
Hey, you get there. BK on YouTube says, Cecil sure does love them Huskies this year.
Yeah, you do. Did it just start with Jonah and then you start? You're
It's
like, I
Jonah
watch a lot of
Coleman.
film and I'm liking what I see.
And you like what you see in Denzel Boston. You like what you see in Takario Davis. You like what you see from that program. But does Kevin Kistner like what he sees in the big corner?
Kev, is cornerback sexy for you?
If George Payton's drafting him.
Oh, okay. Wow.
You know, he gives out the right roses to the right corners. I
Running
feel
back,
like.
not so much. But.
Running back, oh my gosh, dude. Don't take them to the fantasy suite, okay? I like what he does with the corner position, but it got me thinking Washington, Pete Carroll, John Schneider, they like those tall corners up in Seattle. Washington, Seattle, there's that connection. Pete Carroll's not there in Seattle anymore, but I looked at the Seattle roster. Every corner that they had last year is 5'10 and above.
Wow.
5'10, 5'11, and the rest are all 6 feet and above. So I feel like this guy's going to end up being a Seattle Seahawk, but I like the tall corners. I've always liked the tall corners because these wide receivers are getting stronger and taller and bigger every year, and if you can get up there with your long arms and knock passes down, that's good. I think he's more of a zone corner. Cease, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that's definitely what he is.
Okay,
yeah, he's an outside zone corner.
So zone corner with longer arms, that makes that zone just that much smaller.
Yep.
I know it's not a lot smaller, but it makes a little bit more of a difference.
Those windows are tighter, Kev.
A little bit tighter. So I think if you want to run a little more zone, then this is your guy. If you want to run man, probably not your guy, but I like the tall corner.
So you're in on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
I like beating John Schneider to the punch for a corner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's a team that I know they're in the NFC, but they're going to be good for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
We'll see what the loss of Clint does for Sam, but they've built the thing the right way. So I also, what's the term, jock blocking?
Yeah.
I'm a real big fan of that as well.
Yes, jock block John Schneider. Finally get the best of John Schneider. John Schneider has screwed you for years. Years.
It just stopped last year. Just stopped doing it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the talent, the player that you're talking about, I have zero pushback. Kevin has zero pushback. If you go watch the tape of Davis, you're not going to have any pushback either. I you know where I'm at. You got a lot of talent in the cornerback room.
Yeah.
Are you going to waste now with minimal draft picks? You're going to, I don't want to call it waste, but you're going to use one of those on a room where I don't have a lot of question. If I were to talk about the Broncos roster, cornerback would be the last place that I say they need help.
Way down the list.
Literally last. It's dead last. Maybe punter.
Are you going to trade any of these guys, though?
To me, it feels like that's the only way you land a dude like this.
Are you okay with trading one of your corners and then drafting Takario Davis? I think that's a consideration because here's the thing. You can't pay everybody, even with the richest owner in sports, even in a salary cap league where the salary cap is a myth. You can't pay everybody. And because of that, are you okay with losing somebody, getting nothing for him? You okay with Riley Moss walking and you get nothing for him? Or do you trade him and you get a third rounder?
Yeah.
I think that's a conversation George Payton needs to be having with himself.
And it's also like you have to consider what this team are. You trade a Riley Moss. Oh, he's a starter. You're trading a starter. Chris Abrams-Drain's ready to start right now, today, and not drop off in production. Maybe have less penalties, to be honest.
Well, where's Jahdae Barron? Where's your first rounder
Yeah,
from a
there
year
we
ago?
go.
Played
Jahdae
5
Barron.
snaps in the AFC Championship game. And the funny thing is when we talk about corner and we bring up Jahdae Barron last, That's not great, Bob.
No.
For a first-round pick, Barron should be what we lead the conversation with. Hey, they could trade Riley Moss because Jahdae Barron can start, and then they can draft Takario Davis in the 4th round? That sounds like a great plan. We just brought up Jahdae Barron, and we've been talking about this for 10 minutes.
Yeah. So I guess maybe there is a weaker link in that room.
Well, he's got that first-round pedigree. I just, I like him at one spot. I know he's versatile. I know he can move around the formation, and maybe it's just me, and I've been conditioned this way, but I like one spot. You're a corner, man. You're an outside corner. You're a starter. Now go be a starter. Jahdae Barron, it's time to step up.
Tribe members, you tell us. We all like the guy. I'm a little hesitant on a 4th-round pick for a crowded room, but the talent's there. They found a way to make some room in that room. I'm certainly in on the player on Bose board today that is Takario Davis, cornerback from the University of Washington. Tribe members, you tell us what you think. Yay, nay, you like him? Would you draft a cornerback this year? 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line, and then the same deal on YouTube. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream. Yeah, Creaky's in on it if Riley Moss was traded. That's Creaky's trying to trade guys all year long, and Riley Moss was one of his targets.
I think Riley Moss is the top at Creaky's trade list.
Yes, that's exactly right. All right, let us know, yay, nay, on a cornerback in this year's draft. We'll get to your text and your comments there on the YouTube page. In the meantime, Kevin Kistner has some outstanding numbers for us when it comes to the Colorado Rockies. They've played a couple series. We're at 6 games. How does it look now versus what it looked like for the first 6 last year? Wait until you hear these numbers. It's coming up next.
With the Nuggets' chances of catching the Lakers for the 3rd seed in the West, who do you want for their likely first-round playoff matchup?
Who do you want? Do you want Minnesota or Houston in that first round?
Ooh.
Houston.
Yes, Houston. But I'm not scared of Minnesota either.
Houston is a more dangerous team than Minnesota, but so inconsistent, and for good chunks of this season, underachieving. So, who are the Rockets?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Spring is here, and it's a great time to open your windows. But do your windows easily open? Do your windows leak? Are your windows broken? Do they need repainting again? My friends, Window Nation can help you get new energy-efficient windows at a great price. WindowNation.com. Window Nation's the more you buy, the more you save sales going on right now. You could save up to 50% off all the windows for your home, and you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. And during these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your homes. And experts report that windows retain 80% of their value. Replace your old or builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from Window Nation. Window Nation measures it 3 times. They measure windows 3 times to ensure your windows fit perfectly and keep your home comfortable all year round. They've got fantastic installation crews and, of course, A+ rating with the BBB, 50-point inspection before every window leaves the factory, 20-point inspection of every window when it's installed, 96% customer satisfaction rating. They got everything. You need new windows. WindowNation.com is here for you. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a fast, free consultation now at WindowNation.com.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Stoker from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Through April, when you install a new cold climate heat pump system with my team at ROX, you get a free whole home water filtration system. How about that? Cleaner air, cleaner water. That's a winning combination. Upgrade your home's comfort and take advantage of this huge offer while it lasts, but only from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX rocks heating and air.
It's the College Hoops Showdown, wall-to-wall basketball, and zero time to mess with your lawn. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade yard work for game time. No mowing, no watering, no mud on game day. Just a green championship level lawn all season long. Perfect for watch parties, pets, and backyard hoops. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit waterlooturf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf, get your Saturdays back, and don't miss the buzzer.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to talk a little Rockies here. Kevin Kistler, need to know what you got for us. You got some outstanding numbers. And before we do that, you're playing a little J. Cole for us right there. You see the news today about J. Cole?
What's up?
From Shams
Is he
Charania.
playing basketball?
Playing basketball in the Chinese Basketball Association.
Okay.
He talked about
J. Cole can hoop a little bit.
A year ago, and he's like, yeah, I might go over there and dabble. He signed a contract. I don't know if he's going to be a full-time player. I actually don't think it's a full-time player. It's just like going to show up for a few games so they can sell out and get a bunch of tickets and internet clips of J. Cole playing hoops. He can definitely hoop. Remember at the All-Star game a few years ago, he tried to dunk it a couple times and just missed. I'm sure he was clean and sober. It's a big party at the All-Star game.
Yeah.
And at, was it St. Joe's? I can't remember where he went to college. But he was, and this happens a lot, when you have a girls team and they want to practice against men. So they'll get like a scout team of guys that like tried out or were walk-ons and never really made it. That's what J. Cole was. I can't remember his college, but he was like the scout team in college for his college girls team. So they'd battle it out every day. And, he can hoop a little bit.
Nice.
He can hoop. So we'll see some clips of him. I'm not going to go out of my way to watch that basketball league, but I'll look for some clips.
Not that J. Cole's modern, and a lot of modern hip-hop, not exactly a fan, but J. Cole always hits right.
I think I told you before, I lost a little respect for him when he backed out of the Kendrick and Drake stuff.
Yeah.
You call yourself a rapper and you don't want to rap? What are we doing here?
Right.
I don't care if you're going to lose. Sometimes you know you're going to lose in a fight, and you still fight to fight. Sometimes you have to fight to fight.
Do like Kendrick and just end the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll look for some clips of that if it comes out. I want to get into the Rockies. They won a series. They won one of their first 2 series. When a year ago, they lost 22 consecutive series in a row.
Wow.
And didn't get a series win until June 3rd of 2025. They have now won their first series by April 1st. And it's not just a series. It's the champion of the American League. It's a team that was in the World Series a year ago and have those same aspirations this year. It means a lot that they won this game. I don't think you're changing your predictions. I'm not going to change my predictions. But it's just that us being optimistic and going, there is a shot that they could flirt with 500 in the month of April. This gives them a legit chance.
Well, and what it is it's a sign of how things are different. And I believe all of us, baseball fans, Rockies fans, whatever, you're just wondering, like, okay, but yeah. DePodesta, sure. Moneyball, right. Warren Schaefer, what's he got? All right. We know he loves the Tribe, so we love Warren Schaefer for loving the Tribe because we love him right back, especially when they win a series.
Yeah, I love Tribe.
I love Tribe. Love you, Warren Schaefer, so thank you. But it's really just a sign of how things can be different. It doesn't mean the World Series. It doesn't mean wild card. It doesn't mean any of that. It doesn't mean they won't lose 100.
Yeah.
Now, they're unlikely to. I think they win 65 games, 70 games, whatever that number is that we have already established. But you can see how things are going to be different. They are going to steal more bases. They are going to hopefully have a bullpen that supports them in the way that they did yesterday. So there are certain things we're watching for clues, but we've got some numbers, and we'll go over some today and then a lot tomorrow. We're out there at Thirsty Line. Want to see you there. It just emphasizes early, small sample size. I get it. But when we compare it to what last year was at the same time, you see a massive change for the Rockies.
Kevin did the research for us. He gets the credit for doing so. Kev, if you want to crack that mic, man, you gave us some numbers earlier that made both of our ears perk up and eyes open up a little bit. What'd you find out about the Rockies' 6 games this year versus the 6 games last year?
Yes, they were both on the road. Both series were on the road last year. Both series on the road this year. So I went back to last year's pitching and compared it to this year's pitching. This year, the Rockies have given up 8 less hits, 3 less runs, same amount of home runs, 1 more walk, 47 to 35 strikeouts. They've struck out 12 more batters.
Wow.
And this is my favorite stat, 3.66 ERA this year.
Damn.
And that's for the entire pitching staff.
Yeah.
3.66 ERA. Last year is 4.04. Hitting. They have 9 more hits this year than they did last year.
In 6 games. That's a big
6
number.
games. They had 24 runs this year. They had 11 last year.
More than
6
doubled
games.
it up.
They've had 5 home runs this year, 3 last year. They've struck out 5 less times this year.
That's a big number.
They've walked 8 less times this year. Their batting average last year was 203. Right now it's 231. Do the math. That's 28 points. They had 2 stolen bases last year.
Shout out Horizon.
This year, double check that math. This year they have 10 stolen bases. They have 8 more stolen bases than last year. Their on-base percentage last year, 258. This year, 279. I'm not going to do that math.
So wait, would you say it's 8 more stolen bases in the 6 games?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a major number. You're talking about the strikeout rate that was almost 30% last year, down. You're getting on base. You're stealing bases. You're playing a different brand of baseball. You know what I can respect the hell out of Warren Schaefer? And is he the guy to fix this and turn it all around? Will Warren be the manager when they're going to the playoffs again? I don't know. But I do like what I'm seeing, what we heard from him last week when we checked in and had a chance to chat with him. I like the fact, and David Adelman could learn something from Warren Schaefer.
Yes.
I like the fact that he goes, here's who we're going to be. And we're going to perfect who we are, and we're going to bring that to the diamond every single day. And sometimes it's going to work and we're going to win. Other times it's not going to work and we're going to lose. But we are getting on base. We're stealing base. We're going to trust in our starters and our long relievers because we're built to let our long relievers go. And we're going to let young guys develop. And we'll see where the chips may fall. But you know where they've fallen after 6 games? You've won a series, and you won it against a team that was in the World Series a year ago.
You won it against the AL champs. So you love to see this. You're excited for more. And we are genuinely, having watched every single Rockies game this year, which is a sentence I didn't think I'd say, even on April 2nd. The Rockies are fun to watch.
They are.
Baseball's fun again in the Mile High City. I think we all should be celebrating that.
I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right.
And I want to throw this out there, too. Our ride or die guys, I had TJ Rumfeld. This guy is on fire this year.
Dude. He
is 6th in batting average at over 400. He's also 4th in total hits in Major League Baseball.
Damn.
He's already got 9 hits. So this guy hasn't even played at Coors Field yet. The Rockies haven't hit at Coors Field yet. I'm excited for these numbers to go up.
I got to be honest. Now, my guy's going to pitch tomorrow, and Michael Lorenzen, my ride or die Rocky.
Okay.
But this whole week, I've been pretty jealous of you two. Of your ride or die.
Because our ride or dies are coming through.
Like, you got Hunter Goodman over there, he's a stud. Kev, you got the up-and-coming stud that is TJ Rumsfeld, and I'm like, I really like their guys. Now, tomorrow, my guy's going to do his thing, but you guys have been standing on business the last week or so.
Well, and look what the Rockies have done. We talked earlier in the week. They said they want first pitch strikes.
Mm-hmm.
First pitch strikes. They're doing that. They're getting on base and they're being aggressive. That's new. That's something we haven't seen arguably ever in the Rockies history.
That's what I'm saying. Schaefer gets credit. New philosophy, and it's working.
Now let's see what the philosophy is at Coors.
Yeah, that's the multi-million-dollar question for the last 30 years in this market. But we are pleasantly surprised with what it's looked like so far through the first 2 series. Hey, we got a chance to talk with our buddy Mike Cliss. He joins us every day at 11. He was at the zoo today, so that was pretty fun. He told us a couple things. Talked about the running back need in the draft, talked about the move for Jonah Ellis at inside linebacker, and then talked a little bit about where Evan Ingram is and needs to be. We're going to revisit that conversation with those clips coming up next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Still haven't filed your taxes? You're not alone, but the longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties, interest, letters, none of it goes away on its own. At Advanced Tax Solutions, resolving IRS problems is all they do. Whether you're a year behind or 10, their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, stop the stress, and help you get back on track. Don't let another day slip by. A quick call could mean a quick resolution. Contact my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions today and take control of your tax situation before the IRS does.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about your water heater. A water heater is a vital part of your home's plumbing. When it doesn't work, it can really freeze up your routine. Call the pros at Benjamin Franklin Plumbing about water heater options for your home. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment. Call for details. Independently owned and operated. Licensed in their respective state or county.
Free barbecue. Yep. Absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level, and I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple, no questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word, and if you have any questions, you can always call me. The barbecue lawyer's number is 303-LAW-4040.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Stoking for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years. And they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending April 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's one of my favorite auctions. It's open for bidding right now. Go check it out only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The
in some nugs and abs as the hour rolls on. And we're going to start with something we got to talk about with our buddy Mike Cliss this morning. Mike joins us every single Thursday, and we're always excited to get him on the show, pick his brain, and talk all things Denver Broncos. So we talked about a few different things. One of them was they were at the zoo.
She's these flamingos.
That's going to be a fun one to use forever. If you're going to find the clip on YouTube, Cecil does a good job getting that stuff up. You'll see him over at the zoo, which was a ton of fun. But we were talking to Cliss about a couple different things. Let's start on the defensive side of the ball with Jonah Ellis. Some rumors, not even a rumor. It was from the horse's mouth. The team said they're going to give Jonah Ellis a shot at inside linebacker when they get to camp, OTAs, and all the good stuff. It's not written in stone. He's not moving positions. They're going to see what it looks like. And we asked Cliss about what it will look like and the decision to try him out.
I guess I'm trying to humble brag here a little bit, but I asked around last year, would you guys consider moving Jonah Ellis to the inside? And the reason why is Greenlaw was always hurt. Singleton, had the cancer. It was about then I said, maybe you should move Jonah Ellis back. Or move him to inside linebacker. Cecil, isn't he kind of a short arm outside linebacker?
Right, yes.
And, and his brothers are inside linebackers. And the way he plays, he's a tackler. I think he's almost more of a tackler than he is a pass rusher. And so, a Carl Mecklenburg type, let's have them play both. And the depth is needed at inside linebacker, not as much at outside. Although if you move Jonah inside, now there is a depth issue on the outside. I wouldn't rule that out, by the way, for the second round, edge rusher in this draft. Because Dondrea Tillman, maybe you want to upgrade that second line of defense behind Cooper and Benito. And the contract for Cooper, he's got one more year guaranteed here. You got to start getting some reinforcements at the edge.
All right, I really like that he throws in the name Carl
like
Mecklenburg there, right?
Yeah.
Anytime you're going to bring up the old albino rhino, I'm in to have those kind of conversations. I don't want to go, hey, Jonah Ellis is going to be the next Carl Mecklenburg. That's an unfair position to put Jonah Ellis in, but I know what Mike's doing, just the comp of moving around and being a different, wear a different utility belt, if you will, depending on where you are. I understand that they're trying this. We talked a little bit about it yesterday. They've tried this in multiple instances. Cecil, I just can't figure it out. Why don't they just draft or sign an inside linebacker, a guy that already knows the position, and let Jonah be really good at what Jonah's really good at.
You know we sell this.
Yeah, right.
You know they have inside linebackers that are actually inside linebackers. And by the way, mentions Carl Mecklenburg. I mean, just warms your heart.
Yeah, dude. Carl's
7
also
positions.
the nicest dude of all time.
Yes. 7 positions defensively. Who does that? Nobody except Carl Mecklenburg. So could Jonah Ellis play 7 different positions? No. No, I don't believe so. Could he play edge and inside linebacker? Yeah. Are they going to give him a look there? Sure. And I've, I guess, softened my stance a bit, basically trying to do a thought experiment of why would you do this? Why would you do this with a historic inside linebacker class? So long as it doesn't take him away from picking a linebacker, at least in the second round or one of those fourth round picks. I think one of those picks needs to be ILB. It dries up a bit after that, even though this is a historic class. But I don't want last year to happen. Last year, there was a historic tight end class. And Cliss even told us today, like, man, they really wanted a Terrence Ferguson. You didn't get him. You didn't get him.
Yep.
Rams got him.
Yeah.
And you didn't get Harold Fannin. And you didn't get a Rondé Gadsden. And you decided to take Caleb Bloner for whatever reason. He's not a tight end. He's a basketball player. You're trying to make a tight end. I don't want them to take some, we've got an edge guy we took in the 7th round, but we can make him an ILB. Enough, buddy, enough. Now, if it doesn't change their draft plan, good. Still draft an ILB. If it keeps Jonah Ellis healthier because he's not next to those big bodies, he's not taking that contact, then I'd say good, if that was your plan. And then to get Q Robinson going and get him out there as an edge player with D'Andrea Tillman, I think that's a good plan there as well. And he does mention the Cooper deal.
He does.
Which is coming up in a year. So, there's some reasons why the Broncos are doing this. I'm not as against it as much as I was previously, just because I'm like, what are you doing? I think Jonah Ellis is a great, as Stink would say, football playing Jesse, no matter where he's at. Edge or now, perhaps ILB.
And I would also say Vance Joseph isn't going to try to force a round peg in a square hole, right? Or square hole round, whatever that saying is. If it's not working, we'll be able to identify that pretty quick. They'll identify it even faster and just ask him to go back and be his spot. There's also, hey, we're going to try this out. Training camp, not going to work. We don't like it. If that's how it goes, then you just keep an eye on the waiver wire and there'll be multiple inside linebackers being released. And a Jonah Ellis at ILB is just a break glass in case of an emergency situation anyway. You'll be able to find one of those dudes on the streets in August anyways.
Yeah, and that's the way this league goes, or you go to one of your reserve players at the position anyway. But either way, you've got some versatility now with your roster construction.
How will they handle their draft? Now with minimum picks going and getting Jalen Waddle, the question that we asked Cliss was about getting back into the 3rd round because they need a running back.
Yes. If it's not 2nd, I believe it will be in the 4th, or they trade into the 3rd. It does sound to me like they're going to try to use one of those 4th round picks and maybe the 5th to move into the 3rd on day 2. I think they'll have a running back in day 2, one way or the other.
All right, now that's got to make everybody feel good, right? We talked about it earlier. If you're going to use some of your later picks or future picks to get yourself back into the 2nd round, you get or one of your early rounds, you get that running back, and then the guys that we've talked about today, like Davis at cornerback, you just open up more. You're more flexible on the back end.
Right. Make sure that you have the draft flexibility you need while also filling your positions of need. I understand best player available.
Yeah.
And usually I'm saying just take the best player available. In this specific instance with the Broncos, I think it has to be best player available at position of need. It needs to be both. I don't want another Jahdae Barron, and it doesn't mean Jahdae Barron isn't going to be a Pro Bowler this year, in 2 years. Whatever the number is, I'll agree with it. But I just don't want a situation where something is staring at you, you need a running back. Hey, that corner's there we didn't expect. And you pass on a Marion Hampton, a Travion Henderson, Quinshon Judkins. You pass on all these players because oh my God, Jahdae Barron isn't even supposed to be. You're not drafting Dante from Clerks. I'm not even supposed to be here today. I assure you we are open. Like, you don't need any of that. What you need is best player at the positions you need. Running back, tight end, inside linebacker. For the love of God, just do it that way.
One more from Mike Cliss talked about going edge in round 2 and then running back in the mid-rounds.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go edge, a 2nd round, maybe move Jonah inside, and then you got the running back, possibly moving up into the third or early in the fourth.
All right, so that's again, you've brought up edge rusher multiple times, and he goes on to talk about that Jonathan Cooper contract that you mentioned. That to me is like almost with cornerback. Like that's not a priority for me right now. If it's something that happens to fall to you in one of those later rounds, all right, great. But for me, it's not a major priority right now.
Yeah, right now. And that's where, if you're George Payton, you got a lot of hard work and decisions to make with 3 weeks to go. Yeah. And by the way, Cliss says, like, hey, they're not picking anybody 3 weeks from tonight. You sure about that?
Get themselves back in the first round?
I'm just saying.
I'm rooting for that for two reasons. One, for our show Friday. And two, for you and John Davis on Thursday.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing 4 hours of non-Broncos radio if they don't make a pick after doing 4 hours of, well, probably non-Broncos radio because we won't be talking about the first round. Hey, who could they get in the first round? Nope. So it'll be interesting. I'm just happy to be doing the draft. It's kind of one of my, not necessarily demands, not in my rider or my contract. The Nickelback thing is.
Yeah.
But like.
Blue M&Ms, no Nickelback.
I have to do the draft.
Yeah.
It's what I enjoy so much.
Well, you and JD are two of my favorite people in this building, so I'm like, hey, they're going to be together. I'm going to tune in. It's going to be fun.
Right. We're going to talk a little draft, see what the Broncos do or not do on the first day.
Yeah. We'll see what that looks like. All right, good stuff from Cliss. We always enjoy getting to chat with Mike Cliss. We do it every single Thursday. We got to get back to the Nuggets. What have they done to win 7 in a row? Little hint for you. A lot of Jamal, a lot of Joker. And we'll share some of their numbers coming up next.
With their series win in Toronto, should Rockies fans be encouraged by what they've seen through the first 2 weeks of the season?
This team didn't win their first series until June, and this year they win their first series on their second crack at it. In their first series, they lose each game by a single run. Things could change. Historically, they talk about this June swoon where the bottom falls out and the Rockies go in the tank. Okay, maybe that'll happen. It's probably likely to happen. But for right now, what you just said a handful of minutes ago, be where your feet are. Be where your feet are. I don't know, man. I'm watching a competitive baseball team.
I love it. I want some more of it. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Soda weight loss is state of the art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's 2 people with real accountability for the price of one. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get 2 people, real accountability, the price of one, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state of the art.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
This message is a warning. It has to do with bad guys trying to steal your money. This is Glenn Jameron, chairman of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. Recently, fraud con artists are sending out texts and emails to unsuspecting bank customers. They say something's wrong with your account. They ask you to click on a link and provide your login and password. Or they call you on the phone. They pretend to be your banker. And once again, ask for your account login and password. Hear me loud and clear. Don't do it. Banks will not contact you asking for your password or other personal information. If you have questions, call Alpine Bank. We'll help. Protecting you is our commitment. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and a price that didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. That finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet is going to stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with the same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price, unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we got to talk about the red-hot Denver Nuggets. All of a sudden, finding themselves winners of 7 in a row. Cecil, you want that 3 seed, and it is not out of the realm of possibilities with what they have done over the last 7 games. They have been dominant in those games, impressive to say the least in those basketball games. Winners of 7 in a row, and in those 7 games, they have 6 Nuggets averaging 10 or more points a game. That doesn't include Jamal and Joker. 6 other Nuggets averaging 10 or more points a game. Jamal's giving you 30.7. We can round up and be nice guys. That's 31 points a game.
Wow.
A 51.5% shooting from 3.
Whoa.
He's shooting 50% from 3 over the last 7 games.
Incredible.
It's damn near impossible to do. And Nikola Jokic, he's not only going to average a triple-double now because he got to the assist mark. I believe, I'd have to do some math, which isn't my strong suit, but he's like under 20 assists that he has to get in these last 5 games to lead the league in both assists and rebounds. So,
which has never been done before.
That's right.
Leading the NBA in rebounds and assists has never happened in the entire existence of the NBA.
And he
you want
is
to talk about special?
Right there on the verge of doing it. He's given us 23 points a game, 15 rebounds a game, and 13 assists per game in this 7-game win streak. You know how they're doing it? Those guys, the numbers that we're just talking about, and the role players get to finally be back to being role players and not have to do someone else's job. Cam was brought in to do something. Christian was signed to do something specific. Timmy was brought in. Timmy's actually been doing it the whole year. Just shoot the basketball. But now everybody just gets to go back to what they were hired to do, and that makes the team efficient and run properly.
Yeah, efficient, effective, and dangerous. That's what the Denver Nuggets are when everything is clicking. Now, you're not going to face Utah in the postseason, but when everything's clicking, this is one of the most dangerous teams in the NBA, maybe only second to OKC. And that's why your plan should be Western Conference Final, 7 games, OKC. Let's see what happens. That's where the Nuggets should be. And if they get there and let's say, damn it, they lose.
Yeah.
You got there. You got where you're supposed to be. They are, right there, at least with OKC, if not the second best team in the NBA. So go prove it and prove yourself. And yeah, San Antonio, that's cute. Houston thinks they got a little something. That's cute. But what about you? You've got the Joker and you've got Jamal. You have 2 of them things, 2 superstars for the Denver Nuggets. You play like that, you're the most dangerous team in the league.
Do you think San Antonio's still a year away? Is that why?
When you have playoff metal, METTLE, when you have that playoff metal and you've been there before and you're not wide-eyed and you're not like, what do we do? Like, you just have this steadiness in the postseason of been there, done that, know what to do. I don't believe Wemby and company have that yet. It won't take them long to get it because of Wemby's natural talent. And when they do, look out, because that might just be the team. We might go from talking about hating OKC, we're still going to talk about that because they don't play basketball, to then talking about San Antonio as the best team in the West. It's not going to be that long before that happens.
It's like when the window open, if it's not already kind of open, when it's fully, man, open, you go, oh, that's a 15-year window. And that's pretty scary to think about.
That's real scary to think about from a team that we just kind of got rid of.
Yeah.
Because they've been winning since 99, basically.
Mm-hmm. You know what I did see? I know we both aren't big fans of April pranks or April Fools.
Yeah.
Greg Popovich, who I think is a turd, but in one of the April Fools game, it was when Shaq was in Phoenix, so it's like the end of it. I think he was Shaqtus back then. Popovich instructed Timmy Duncan to foul him on the jump to send him to the free throw line like the old Hack-a-Shaq. And Timmy pushes him, but it doesn't get called because the referee's like, what the hell? And then immediately another player goes over and fouls Shaq. And Shaq in the video is kind of like, what are we doing?
Right.
And then it cuts to Greg. It might have been the only time I've seen the dude smile. He's smiling, just giving Shaq a thumbs up. Like, we're going to Hack-a-Shaq you to start this back.
Okay.
That's the only April Fools I think I can get behind.
The only April Fools I liked from yesterday was there was a meme of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Mr. T. And the TMNT guys were like, I think it was Michelangelo was like, hey, Mr. T, who's that with you? And he goes, it's April, fools.
That's actually really good.
It's the only thing I liked. Everything else, ridiculous. Sources can confirm the Broncos are not interested in Aaron Rodgers. Dumbest thing ever.
Yeah, that's people just tweeting for the sake of tweeting because they think they're important.
It's just, how do we not know it's an April Fool's joke? Do we really have to explain that?
I'm honestly kind of intrigued by that Mr. T-tat as a tattoo on my body somewhere.
It's April Fool's?
Yeah,
I'll dig it up on my Twitter and send it to you.
I might have to get that at some point. Another quick story from the Nuggets. Now, Cecil, I honestly am not sure how upset I am at this, but it's on DenverSports.com. If you want to go take a read and you can see the clip, we'll give you the Cliff Notes version of it. We know Michael Malone's on ESPN now. He's keeping himself relevant, which is smart. Last year, he said Nikola was not the MVP. And then he had to walk it back because he was getting crushed, and he said as much. He's doubling down this time, and I'm not sure he's going to walk it back. Michael Malone said on ESPN, quote, he's proven himself to be the best clutch player in the NBA. He has a chance to be the first guard to ever average 30 points per game and shoot 55%. No disrespect to Wemby, Nikola, everybody else. I think SGA is incredible in his ability to impact the game in all shapes and forms. End quote from Michael Malone. Are we still mad at Malone for doing these kind of things, or have we got over Malone not being the coach and now being an analyst on television that has to say this kind of stuff?
Yeah, and I think that there's probably people out there in his ear telling him what to say.
I don't even think that. Guarantee it.
I guarantee that because I know how ESPN works.
Yeah.
Hey, talk about the Knicks. Mm-hmm. Hey, talk about the Lakers. Hey, say something controversial. Have you brought up the Jets today? Huh? This is why I know they're doing a 30 for 30 on like the birth of ESPN.
Yeah, which kind of looked cool, actually.
It looked cool, but I told you immediately, I was like, can we do a 30 for 30 on the death of ESPN? Because it sucks now.
Yeah.
And it has for a while.
It's not been the best product. And with all that said, if you guys want to hire us, we've been hacked, and this isn't our real voices.
Totally redeem yourself.
Yeah, I'm not mad at him, man. If you are, I get it. You know, he was the guy. He won an NBA championship, the first here as the head coach, and now I don't even think it's that disrespectful. It's Malone's kind of riding with the flavor of the week. That's what he's doing, and that's what a lot of ESPN dudes do.
Yeah, that's what they do, and then they talk and they say other stuff, and people quickly forget about what they say, or maybe not, but it's just, he was our guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I flippin' love the Michael Malone hire. I absolutely loved it. I was like, this is a guy, and back in the day when he was hired, I was like, hey, young LeBron James really appreciates this guy. Like, This is the right hire. Of course, it was coming off of what, Shaw, right?
Yeah. Well, remember, Malone had LeBron ties. He made Boogie Cousins work, and he's the only guy that ever did that.
Exactly.
It's like, this dude's figured it out.
And just coming from Brian Shaw, we'll take anything.
Yeah.
But he was our guy, and now our guy's saying that dumb stuff. We're like,
Brian Shaw literally wrapped a starting lineup to the locker room, and they all walked out, and he would make them – they would show up at work, and then they'd have a box that said phones, and he'd make them put their cell phones in the box and take them away from him like he's their daddy and their teenagers that got bad grades. How do you think that worked out?
We know a guy that works in radio that used to be like best friends with Brian. I'll tell you off air. But
Really?
It was his hallmark. Like, I know Brian Shaw. We're going to play video games together. Okay. Good luck.
Yeah. That's hilarious. I can't wait to know who it was. All right, let's talk a little bit about the Avalanche. That's what the Nuggets did last night and where Michael Malone is with his MVP vote. But if you had to pick today, put your head coach hat on. You had to pick today, and we're getting ready for playoffs, round 1, game 1. Who's your starting goalie? Tell us on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Tell us on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. We'll catch up there and give our answers coming up next.
Are we sure that Cale Makar's injury wasn't related to something that happened to the Avalanche captain last month?
Well, there were 2 hits that he took. Did Gabe deliver one of them? As payback.
Stink? Mike, what'd you see?
Stink, be careful.
You do not want that smoke.
No, I don't want that
smoke. Do not even joke that Gabe hurt Cale Makar because you do not want that smoke. Okay. Let me just tell you.
Don't say revenge. Don't say revenge. Revenge?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to ColoradoFatLoss.com. That's ColoradoFatLoss.com.
Results may vary. Sex, intimacy, love. These 3 things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at windownation.com. Listen, in Colorado, we get different types of weather all the time. So whether your cold air is escaping or your warm air is escaping, your windows are likely to blame. And getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. And during the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with zero interest for 5 years. During these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and
Hey
conditions.
guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bose and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we talked about the good with the Denver Nuggets. Now time for the bad with what happened with the Colorado Avalanche and the situation they were in last night. See, I'm real bummed because I just wanted Saturday. Now I have to go somewhere to watch the damn game because ABC and Comcast are beefing with each other. But I wanted Saturday to be basically a playoff game. Like, hey, you can win the division. You can shut down the Stars and tell them, not up in here. You're not getting first place. They can't do it now because of what happened last night. And I asked the tribe. I'll ask you. I'm going to ask myself. We're going to answer it. Kevin Kistner, if you want to get in on it. If you had to pick right now, Cecil Lammy. You're no longer Cecil Lammy and you're Jared Bednar. Freaky Friday, right?
Okay, right.
You switched bodies. You had great hair either way.
I'm saying a boot.
You're a win-win. These guys, who's your goaltender? Round one, game one, when the playoffs start. Who you rolling
Wedgwood.
with?
Wedgwood, period. Wedgwood. There's no conversation. There's no story. There's no worrying about feelings. I wonder what McKenzie, but I don't care. McKenzie, be better. You were terrible. I mean, officially terrible. Worst game of the year for the Colorado Avalanche. I think the message needs to be sent because the message was received. And the message is merely this. Mackenzie Blackwood isn't as sharp as he needs to be. He's not where he needs to be mentally. You can tell early on in every single game with Mackenzie Blackwood, is it going to be a good night or is it going to be a bad night? Because if there's some softies, hey, 5 holes open. Might want to keep watch of that. But the 5 holes open there, Mackenzie.
Yeah.
Don't know if you know that.
But 3 goals there last night, right?
Your fly's down, essentially. He's wandering around just showing off everything. Like, your 5 hole's open, bro.
The Ace Ventura member. Excuse me, your 5 hole is showing.
That's a good pull. It's a great pull. But if I'm Jared Bednar and I love you guys, then I am going with Scott Wedgwood. And I'm going to make it clear. And I'm going to, publicly back I'm privately going to back Mackenzie Blackwood. But I'm not going to put my team in danger of having an off night from a goaltender when he has an off night. Because when he's bad, he's real bad. Real bad. And they're bad in front of him, by the way.
They lose the confidence.
Right.
You and I were watching the game. Well, everybody's watching the game last night. The first one in 29 seconds. Oh, all right. I can see where this might go.
Yeah.
And then by the end of the first period, you're like, okay, well, at least they scored 2, so it's not a complete beatdown and a blowout after the first 20 minutes. But from his perspective, that's exactly what it was. After that first goal went in with 29 seconds, you could have made the goaltending change right then and there because you could almost see it. I bet if you were in their building, you're one of the guys on the ice, you could feel it. But he just didn't have it that night, and that goal was the straw that broke the camel's back, right? Isn't that the saying?
Yes.
It's just... Oh, you gave up that in 29 seconds? The small bit of confidence, little sliver of confidence you had is completely gone at that point.
Yeah, and the thing is they play better when Wedgwood is out there. I don't know why. I can only speculate, but they play better in front of net when it's Wedgie. And I don't think it's like they like Wedgie more. I think it's perhaps maybe they have a belief in Mackenzie Blackwood, whether that's real or not. It doesn't seem real now after yesterday's game. Of like, hey, Mackenzie is our guy. We can be a little bit looser. Maybe when Wedgie's in there, like, hey, we got to help our guy. They just seem to help Wedgwood more than they help Blackwood, and it was a complete letdown. In the first 2 periods, you have 13 shots. That's preposterous. That should never happen.
Remember the other night they had 26 in a period?
Yeah.
In a period.
I guess I need to go to every game.
Yeah, dude.
I guess I need to show up every game so it could just be a blowout like it was against Calgary.
Yeah. You got that suite life? You want to be in the suite every game or just in the building?
I'll take in the building.
Okay.
I'm not necessarily, you and I are more.
We're Section 300 folks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, the great thing, and we love everybody in my fan family, but it's like we're sitting there with y'all.
Yeah.
Stink and Stoke.
Oh, yeah.
Probably not hanging out with you.
I'll tell you straight up, Stoke's not entering the building unless there's a suite
what, downtown?
And unlimited drinks.
He's not entering the building unless Josh will pick him up on his helicopter, and then they'll go golfing.
Yeah.
Because Stoke and Josh are buddies, so Josh and Stoke go golfing. And then he takes his helicopter.
Yep.
And he flies over to Ball Arena, lands on the roof, and then that's how Stoke is okay going downtown that way.
Yep, that's exactly
you can
right.
helicopter him in.
Yeah. Helipad, private elevator, home. That's how Stoke rolls.
Yes.
Look, I don't know anybody that would give me the Mackenzie Blackwood answer. And if you are one of those folks, tell me why. Why do you still have the confidence in Mackenzie Blackwood?
Nobody's doing that, right? You're not seeing that on the RamosLaw.com text line. Like that can't exist.
It's just, like we said, it's so obvious to see the writing on the wall that he just doesn't have that same confidence. And now that we're at the latter part, the back end of this season, I don't even know if there's enough time or grace to be given to Mackenzie Blackwood to get him back in that goalie one conversation. He's not done. He's not going to leave the Avalanche. The story's not over for Mackenzie Blackwood, but are we about cups or not? That's what this whole year is about.
Right. And
now it's nut cutting time. It's time to put your best skate forward for this conversation.
I like that.
And that skate is on the foot of Scott Wedgwood.
I like that as well. That needs to be Wedgie, and it needs to be clear. I do not want the postseason to have the same sort of semantics that the regular season has had. And I've been one promoting those semantics. Like, they've got 2 number ones. No, they don't.
Nope.
No, they don't. Last night broke me. Last night I was so upset. I was so ticked off over this whole situation. I'm like, we got to stop saying that.
Yeah.
I've got to stop saying that. You've been the Wedgwood guy, and not that I've been the Blackwood guy, but I've been they've got 2 number ones. No, they don't. No, they don't. I'm done saying that. They don't. Blackwood, you're number 2. Period. And I don't care how he feels.
I'm not sure why it's amusing to me, but you being upset at home about the Avs, I'm like, oh, that's cool. I kind of like that.
Thanks.
Because I get upset too. So I'm like, we're both at home upset, waiting for to crack the microphone
It's
tomorrow.
a shared experience.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was like some sort of schadenfreude.
No.
Okay.
Like you, me, Kevin, the tribe, we're all at home going, you son of a...
Can you imagine what Mel was doing?
Oh, dude.
Can you imagine what Creaky was doing?
Mel, send us the video of you destroying your television, because I'm sure that's what happened. I got to see it.
Creaky, send us a video of you destroying your television, blaming Riley Moss. That's what Creaky's going to do.
I love that Creaky holds that vendetta. Kevin Kistner, your coach hat's on. Mackenzie Blackwood, Scott Wedgwood. Who you rolling with?
You guys are missing a goalie here.
Oh.
This guy had the best goalie percentage all year, best save percentage among Avs goalies, 92.3%. He's got a shutout. He's given up 2.03 goals against on average.
Wow.
Do we forget about Trent Miner?
Trent Miner.
He
the
hasn't
Eagles
lost.
savior.
He didn't lose a game in regulation all year. He was 1-0, but he's not giving up a lot of goals.
He's been good on that 1-0.
He's given up the least amount of goals out of any Avalanche goalie this year. That's my guy going into the playoffs.
I like that a lot.
No one's going to see it coming.
You're just catching the whole world off guard.
Everyone.
Including the Eagles up there like, what are we going to do?
You get Blackwood.
By the way, you just a straight trade? When we were doing the Ace Ventura, I said your 5-hole is showing.
Yeah.
If you're a fan of the movie, you will know the line. Our buddy Cello just text me, Bumblebee Tuna. Remember, he's walking around, Bumblebee Tuna, Bumblebee Tuna,
Bumblebee Tuna, Bumblebee Tuna.
That's an all-time great movie. It's one of those ones where if it's on, I don't care where it's at.
Yeah.
I'm going to lock in and watch the rest of it. Ace Ventura for the win forever. When he's doing the slinky thing and it stops on the last stair, he's like, "Maybe we do it one more time?" Says no. He's like, "Fine, let's do all the things that you want to do." I could go word for word on that damn movie. All right, let's take our final timeout. Come back, wrap this thing up. No local action tonight, so we'll tell you what we're watching, how we're feeling, and the big party for tomorrow. We'll tell you all about it coming up next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-0000. That's 800-791-0000.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR. to 323232 now.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040. I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Soda weight loss is state of the art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's two people with real accountability for the price of one. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get two people, real accountability, the price of one, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state of the art.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, Cease, it's a quiet night for our local teams.
Yeah.
But it's a big day tomorrow.
Huge day tomorrow, and we want to see you out and about.
We want to come, or well, we're going to be there. We want you to come kick it with us for our tribe meetup. We're basically just hijacking the remote and calling it a tribe meetup because we're going to be there. They're going to be there. Them, we're the tribe. So yeah, it's a tribe meetup over at the Thirsty Lion restaurant at Union Station tomorrow. We're starting at 10 a.m., broadcasting live from the patio there at the Thirsty Lion. The drive's going to follow us up, so we're live, we're local, we're out and about with the folks from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. tomorrow. There's also a chance for you to win a $250 gift card. Shout out to the Thirsty Lion. They're going to be registering people to win that bad boy, so come down, sign up, register, win, and start your weekend the right way. If you're looking for somewhere to be before, after, even during the game, come hang out with us at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. I will give one, can I give one quick piece, a tip for the tribe that's going to come down? We're going to be down there, and when we're on, we're going to have a headset on with a microphone in front of our face. That means we're on. We're on the radio. When those are off, come over and say hi, dap us up, let's talk. But when the mic's in front of the face, we're working. But we want to meet everybody.
Yes.
Just on the commercial breaks.
Always. And
you always get that guy, we love you. I'm like, dude, we love you too. But we're in the middle of this.
It's usually not, we love you. It's usually, we effing love you.
Yeah.
And you're like, please don't cuss.
Which I actually prefer that version just when we're on break.
Right. So there you go.
I'm fired up for it, man. Like I said, I've been pleasantly surprised by the Colorado Rockies. And one of the main reasons I think that is because we had realistic and I don't want to say lowered because it sounds demeaning, but it's kind of the truth of we just lowered expectations. We understand the reality of where the Rockies are and are willing to ride this thing out and give them 3 to 5 years to figure it all out.
What's it going to take? 3 to 5 years.
Yeah.
Okay, so am I going to lose my mind in an instance if they drop a series or drop a game or whatever? No, not really. Am I going to lose my mind if the bullpen fails, as it's failed over the last 3 years? I want to see improvements. So it's like, okay, where are we checking those boxes? How is this team looking different? And we've got some numbers that'll blow your mind. And we're going to be going over a lot tomorrow about how things are different and why you all should have hope. Listen, opening day is awesome. And it's great, and it's a party, and it's Denver, and we love you, and we want to see you tomorrow. But I'm telling you, the Rockies can be fun because they've been fun so far this year. And the Rockies can be, maybe not call it must-see TV, but like get it going to some Rockies games, man. They're doing things differently. We've got clues, small sample size. We've got things to say, hey, you can be excited about this team. So come out and see them.
You know what I traditionally get from the lady when I turn baseball on? Because I've told you before, baseball is just not my favorite sport. I'm intrigued by what the Rockies are. She hates it. She absolutely hates it on television. And I usually get like, come on, do we have to? And it's been, I guess, only one. It's been, so yesterday we was working while the game was on. So what are we at? Like 5 games where I'm at home and it's a part of it. And it's the, oh, come on.
Yeah.
But one time it's a, hey, well, she's like not familiar. She's like, oh, he just ran from first to second. I'm like, yeah, he stole the base. And I could explain a little bit. She's like, oh, I didn't know they could do that. I'm like, how cool is that, right? And they're really good at it this year. So I'm like, these little things that are getting us excited, I'm even bringing the lady along for those kind of conversations.
That's awesome. Now, pro tip for you.
Oh, okay.
Never blame me.
Oh.
Because I need to be like, I need to be, your lady's second favorite.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
You can blame Spivak, though. You'd be like, damn, Spivak, he is making me watch this game. Can you believe this guy?
You know what I did a couple of times when I was working with Stokely?
Easy.
She'd get mad when I spend an excessive amount of money on shoes, which I get, but it's my money. And then I'd be like, no, Stoke bought me those. Stoke just showed up with those today. It was such a nice guy. I don't really know.
Okay, all right. Next time I run across a shoe collection, we wear the same size, though.
Yeah, so you're going to get them for yourself.
Exactly, unless I already have that colorway, and then I'll we'll share.
All right, I can appreciate that.
Reselling shoes is not the game I want to be in.
It's not much of a game anymore because of StockX, too.
Yeah, StockX, everything, all the drops. Now you can get a really nice pair. I saw the olive green, like almost army-colored threes at the Castle Rock outlets. $150.
What?
Yeah. And they're threes. Threes are some of the best J's that are out there. So, yeah. If I buy collections, it better be for cheap and probably going to kick some down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a minute since I bought. I'm broke and I'm trying to save for other stuff, but I really still want shoes.
Yeah, it's a
it'll never go away.
It's a curse, man. It is definitely a curse. And I collect too many things anyway.
Yeah. You have
too many motorcycles,
nine
too many
different
cars,
collections.
too many comic books, too many shoes.
Unique Mountain Dews, all that good stuff.
Yes.
By the way, one more text here. Put your name on this one because this is good. Oh, it's Gripa. Guano bowls. Collect the whole set. And he's eating the guano bat droppings. That's when he found out. I love the fact that we can just do movie quotes and then everybody else just chimes in with their movie quotes. That's a whole lot of fun. You know what we were talking about with Will Peterson? And I haven't seen it. Maybe it's out there and it's just something that we missed. We don't know who's throwing the first pitch for the home opener tomorrow.
Who would you want?
I mean, I'd want Bo Nix, but I don't know where he's at with his ankle.
He's reportedly like ahead of schedule, like, going to be available in OTAs.
Which is next month.
That's awesome, right? And that's something where we weren't expecting it. I thought, Bo will be out there training camp, whatever. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
He's going to be out there much earlier. OTAs, minicamp. He'll be there. He'll be performing. So it would be nice if it was Bo Nix throwing out the first pitch. Why haven't they announced it?
I don't know.
Either they haven't announced it because it's somebody that you're like, who? Star-Lord, who?
Yeah.
Or it's somebody that's like so big. But if it was big, then they'd announce it. You know what I mean? Hey, Peyton Manning's throwing out the first pitch. They'd announce that. They haven't announced it.
Yeah.
So, like, who is it? Who could it possibly be?
Bo would be fun. Kevin, when is
I had the best answer, by the way, off air.
Who?
Jonah Hill.
Oh, yeah.
Because
of the
DePodesta,
Moneyball tie.
right? Even though DePodesta doesn't really like the Moneyball thing. One, he's slim. He was never chunky.
Yeah.
Or Jonah Hill's like super fat back then. He's skinny now, though. Have you seen him?
No.
He looks like a surfer.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's really skinny. He's got like a bushy beard and,
Is it for a role or he's just...
No, I think that's just him now. Yeah.
Okay. Good for him. Real good for him.
But it's one of those things like when you're fat and we know you as fat, you kind of throw us off a little bit.
Yeah.
I think I can help you out with the whole pan situation.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. But anyway.
It's he's funny because he's fat thing, right? Like,
Exactly.
that's
But
the deal.
it won't be Jonah Hill. It won't be Peyton Manning. Who is it, though? Who could it possibly be?
I'm trying to figure out, Kevin, I don't know if you can help me. When is the Super Bowl 50 teams getting back together, right? When is that happening? Like, are the guys in town now, or is it still too far away?
It's going to be the 22nd, I believe.
Oh, so nobody's here for it unless you call Denver home.
Correct.
So I was like, hey, if they're debuting this next week and maybe some guys got in early, like how cool would it be to get like an Aqib Talib out there to throw the first pitch? Maybe give him a microphone before and see what comes out of the mouth of one Aqib Talib. DeMarcus Ware, you know what I mean? Like some of these old Broncos are going to be celebrated in a few weeks. That'd be fun to see.
Yeah, but we have no announcement. I can't believe it. Day before, I can't believe it. Day before, we don't know who's going to throw out first pitch.
What would you rather do? Throw out the first pitch or do that free throw before a Nuggets game?
I'd rather sing the national anthem.
Well, can you sing?
Not really.
Oh, but you just want to do it.
Yeah. I think all of us can carry a tune in the shower, right?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably want to do the basketball thing just because I'd be afraid of not
getting to the home plate,
of not having the distance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't want to be wild with your pitch, but you definitely want to get across the plate. So, yeah, for me, it's probably a basketball thing. Be a little bit easier.
I could definitely make the free throw. I'm not sure I'm getting it across home plate without a bounce. And then that's super embarrassing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're booing me, and I'm double birding the whole crowd on my way out, and everybody hates me. You know, it's just not going to work out well.
Well, who in the world could it be? Like, seriously.
Could it be a former Rocky?
Like just coming back to be
Could
honored?
it be like Ubaldo Jimenez?
What if it's Chuck Nasty?
What
Charlie
if it's Chris
Blackmon?
Bryant? I got Kev on that one. Anytime you can get Kev, you know it's a good one.
Kev, would you rather throw out the first pitch or do the free throw?
I think throw out the first pitch.
Really? You think you can get it there?
I can get it there.
He's traumatized from his Christian Laettner thing
true,
when he missed the
true.
turnaround
Hey,
shot.
Hey.
No, I'm supporting you, Kev. I'm saying, hey, I'm sticking up for my guy.
Hey, you don't want to do that again.
Exactly.
I mean, you can't go wrong with the Bronco.
Right.
Oh, they got to go to San Antonio. I'm like, what about Jamal Murray? Give him a little love for the season that has been, but
Right.
they got to catch a bird.
Right.
The Avs got to catch a bird as well. So
Yeah.
Nuggets and Avs players are out.
They're out. That leaves Broncos.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Sean Payton.
What if it's?
I got a joke that I can't say. But
I got a good one. I don't know if the schedules line up. What if it's one of the soccer girls from the Summit?
Oh, from the Summit?
Soccer ladies.
There's a Valor Christian grad that's now on the Summit back home this last weekend. That would be pretty fun.
Maybe that's what it is.
That's a good call, actually. That's a pretty good call as to what that can look like. All right, we'll find out. Hopefully we know tomorrow, and we can share that information when we get to Thirsty Lion tomorrow.
Yeah, tribe meetup at Thirsty Lion. We want to see you there. We'll be broadcasting from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., so stop on by and say, what's up? Give us your movie quotes.
Yeah.
And tell us what you think.
Tell us all about your Rockies takes. We'll be there tomorrow at 10. Party starts at 10 a.m. right here on KKFN. KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver.
I got to tell you, Kev, if I'm thinking about Rockies opening day and I'm thinking about throwing out the first pitch, does it get better than Peyton Manning? If it was Peyton Manning. If we're just talking like a Denver thing, right? Peyton Manning, John Elway, maybe. Like,
I think John tops him.
John tops him.
But, yeah, I mean, I don't. After that, I don't know who it is.
Yeah, right. Like, I think it has to be a Bronco. If we're going to do this, like, fantasy thing, like, who could it possibly be? Then for me, my mind goes, I kind of wish it was Peyton Manning. It's not going to be. At least we don't know that. I doubt it is, but.
You know, I'm actually shocked that when Dion got here, Mr. Baseball,
yeah,
he never threw out the first pitch at any of the games.
Could it be Dion this year?
No.
No. Why isn't Dion doing more front-facing things in the community like that?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
Maybe it's
like Colorado has embraced Deion Sanders so much, but has Deion Sanders embraced Colorado? And I'm not doing the whole, I'm so happy to live somewhere where Travis Hunter shares my same state. I share a zip code with Travis Hunter. This is the most amazing thing ever. But Deion, to kind of, I don't know, do a little PR, right? He should be out there
I
doing
thought
more
that-
front-facing stuff like
I thought
this.
that first year he became the head coach of CU.
Oh, all the buzz around Dion?
He should have been the guy
Would've been
throwing out the
huge.
first pitch.
Would have been huge.
Yeah.
It's not Philip Lindsay, is it? Phil, you've done the planting the flag at Broncos
did.
Stadium,
I did. That
Power
was
Field,
epic. That was
mile
epic,
high,
Cease.
and
I
it was a
loved it.
win.
Yes.
It was a
we
W
did
for them
get a win.
Broncos.
Green Bay Packers.
Exactly. So
All right.
you're not throwing out first pitch, right?
No.
Okay.
No, man. Actually, I've never got invited to do that. I've never got invited to do that. I thought I would have been able to get invited to throw that first pitch.
Our guy Zach By gets a lot of invites. You didn't get the invite to throw out first pitch, did you, ZB? Because here we are, 24 hours, 24 hours away. We don't know. Isn't that weird? Isn't it weird that we don't know who's throwing out the first pitch?
That is kind of weird. Oh, have we looked? Have we actively looked?
Well, that's what we have Kev for.
We got Kistner on the case. All right, where's my challenge flag?
Yeah, Kevin's on the case. Yeah. So for me, it's like, it's fun to think about who could it be. Nuggets and Avs are on the road, so it's not any of them. But it's like, could it be Peyton Manning? Could it be Bo Nix is hurt, so probably not. He's ahead in his recovery. That's awesome. Maybe Sean Payton. Maybe
Sean Payton would be an interesting one. I don't hate that.
How about another one? This one's from Alex. Jalen flippin' Waddle.
Oh, that would be
so
cool.
Dude,
That would be
he could
so
do the
cool.
penguin thing up there. It would be so awesome.
What it's gonna be? It's gonna be one of those Denver Summit women. One of the
Oh, that's a
ladies.
good one.
That would be
They've
a
been
great
promoting the heck out of them. I was
Yes.
at the Avs game, and they flashed to them, and the crowd
went
actually
nuts.
popped for
Yes.
them
Yeah.
in a way
Yes.
that was like super cool to see. And I also want to say they got featured at one of the last two Nuggets games I was at. A couple of the women were there and got acknowledged as well. So that could be a good one. That could be a good one. It's timely.
But we should have an announcement. It's 24 hours, man.
Yeah.
Like, we should know. We should be getting people excited. Like, who's throwing out the first pitch? It's opening day. It's a party. It's a celebration.
Yes. Russell Wilson, remember? It was a few years ago. He threw out first pitch on opening day. I'm sure he called the Rockies and asked to do it. And not the other way around. And like you said, no Nuggets and Avs because they're both on the road.
Kev asked the question, why didn't Dion do this ever? And now, like, Dion needs some publicity help. We're down on where the Colorado Buffaloes are because it's been fraudulent.
Wait, Dion needs more attention?
It's a shocker. He needs some goodwill. Who feels good about the Colorado Buffaloes?
Nothing.
Seriously, Phil, you can't talk right now. Who feels good about the Colorado Buffaloes?
Nothing is going to make anyone feel better about the Buffaloes but winning games.
Yeah, you got to win.
Not a first pitch. Dion's a two-way. He could throw it and run to home plate and catch it, and it still wouldn't make Buffs fans feel any better about the Buffaloes where they're currently
It's
at.
interesting that Dion hasn't thrown that first pitch because he knows baseball. He was playing baseball.
It's like perfect for him.
But if you notice, he doesn't really do anything locally.
And I asked the question when you guys walked in. I was like, why hasn't he done more of that front-facing stuff in the community? Like, most of us, have embraced Deion Sanders. We just have. It was my pipe dream hire for the Buffaloes. I loved it when they got him. He actually put me on his Instagram because I had the prime gear and stuff, and I was so excited. So, like, I love Deion, always have.
Is it still
always,
on there?
I still have it. I don't wear it very much.
No, I'm asking, is it still on his?
Probably if we go back and look
Wait,
at it.
so you were on Deion's Instagram?
Yeah, because it was when he was hired and everyone's like excited, and so I had some prime gear and I was like, yeah, Deion Sanders, and it made it onto his little reel or whatever.
Very interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah. So like I'm on George Payton's hype video when he was hired, and the Broncos put that out. So I was like, thank you, Denver. But still, like, why hasn't Deion given us some of that love back?
Yeah, I was going to say, he doesn't not only does he not do, come on and do interviews, and I know he's got like a sponsor deal with Romy's outfit there, but he doesn't do like local interviews. He does not go to local games. Like, we don't see Deion Sanders at like Nuggets or Avs.
Once in a while, maybe at a Buffs basketball game.
Yeah,
but that's
he'll
even
show
been a
up to that.
while.
Yeah.
I think that's been like a year since I've seen him there, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know what Deion's up to. Maybe he's recruiting. Maybe he's doing his job.
Oh,
That'd be
Maybe he's in
something.
someone's
Happy,
living room.
right? Isn't that what you want, right? You're on the recruiting trail.
I've asked for it for a couple of years. We'll see what this whole
Asking
thing.
you shall receive.
We'll see what this whole thing looks like. Guys, I'm getting a little bit nervous, nervous about our Nuggets.
Are you?
Oh yeah.
Is it the health thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Peyton Watson?
Peyton Watson, 100% sure, but Aaron Gordon. I'm watching Aaron Gordon. He looks like a shell of himself.
Why
physically.
did he play 28 minutes? I know the bench was hurt. There was no Spencer Jones, no Zeke Najee, but AG playing 28 minutes when he's playing like that?
I don't think they wanted him to, right? And you just said no Spencer Jones, no Zeke Naji, and you look down and it's like, okay, like, are you going to go with?
You going Duron Holmes?
I was going to say Duron Holmes, like, and it got uncomfortable in the second half when it becomes a 4-point game.
Yeah.
But man, I'm just looking at a guy who looks physically fried. He was so stiff last night, so stiff, guys. The first round of the playoffs is 15 days from right now. Not the play-in. The play-in tournament will be over.
Yeah.
The first round, game 1 of the first round, is in 15 days. And Aaron Gordon just came back. The stiffness prevented him from playing 2 games ago. And then he comes back last night, and I don't know what we're watching. He had a play underneath the hoop where he tried to explode, and it's like, holy smokes.
It
wasn't there.
Yeah,
Nothing.
I remember that play.
Nothing. And then you have Payton Watson, and he's got the stiffness in his hamstring. Like, these things linger. This dude was out for 6 weeks. He just came back. And
Would you shut him down?
Well,
I don't know what to do. Honestly, I don't think there's like some, like, you need to physically prepare your body for the most intense basketball you've played in 1 year. But you also need to be healthy. So what kind of razor's edge are they going to walk? I don't know.
And I don't think they rushed Peyton Watson back, Phil.
No,
I don't think they did at all.
I honestly, you shut both of them down. And I know you're looking at the bench and it's like who's going to play, but it's not about seeding. At this point, you're not getting the number 3 seed. You're going to be sitting there at the 4. If you lose some games, maybe you slide to 5. Maybe that's best for you anyway, because if you're in the 4 seed, Z and I have been talking about it, you're probably playing the Minnesota Timberwolves. In the second round, you're playing OKC. So at this point, health is more important than these games. I think that you got 5 games left, and I know that we need to build the chemistry, but if these guys aren't healthy, you're not building any type of chemistry. You shut AG down. You may have to have no choice but to shut someone like Peyton Watson down, depending on how severe that hamstring tightness is, and try to get ready for this playoff game, this playoff push, man. And you'll get a little break, and that's why you said 15 days with the play-in going first.
But I'm looking forward to Saturday for a while now with San Antonio coming into town. Like, that is, you talk about like the final quiz before the test, like the dress rehearsal before the live play. Like, that's this Saturday. You're not going to get a taste of what this is going to look and feel like in 15 days from now outside of Saturday. And
because you think OKC's shutting everybody down?
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Ultimately, that's what I believe will happen.
And the
so
Spurs will too. Because
Spurs,
Denver
yeah,
plays
yep.
OKC and the Spurs the last 2 games of the season.
Yeah, so like this is the ultimate. 2 things are true at the same time. One, you have the longest win streak of the season being matched with a 7-game win streak. But man, I'm watching the game and it's like it's hard to feel good about them big picture. And what's crazy is that like almost like 2 ships crossing in the night. One, the health of the team all season long, and the other is Jamal Murray, who we have asked for the last 2 years to step up in a meaningful way, and he has done that and more, having the best season of his career. He's going to be second team All-NBA. I believe that. And this is now the team around him. And it's like, it's so, man, look, all things are still possible. I'll continue to cling to that. But I'm watching the health of Aaron Gordon. It's big picture. I'm watching the health of Peyton Watson. It's big picture.
Health of the team, man.
Spencer Jones, I believe, would be guarding Victor Wembanyama this weekend. But he's not going to be around, and he's got the hamstring. So it's like you have 3 different players dealing with soft tissue injuries 15 days before the playoffs start. I would be misrepresenting my own self if I came in here, even amidst the 7-game win streak, saying I felt good about it.
I look at the strength staff then. I do exactly what the Broncos did when you have to make tough decisions. If you're having a rash of injuries and guys are getting re-injured, like, okay, I'm looking at everything because they cannot have this happen. And Dover basically tossed it to me like this, and I think we'll all 3 of us have the same answer. Can this team win an NBA championship without Peyton Watson?
I don't think so.
No.
The answer is no.
And I can't believe
Gotta have Peyton Watson.
It's crazy because, like, if you would have said that to someone 7-8 months ago, it's like, wait, what? I mean, he's a development. No, he's turned into your best on-ball defender. And by the way, like, so I believe Spencer Jones would have guarded Wemby this weekend. Yeah. But if it wasn't him, it'd be P-Watt. Mm-hmm. And if it wasn't P-Watt, it'd be AG. And they're all dealing with something. And it's a similar thing, if not the same thing. So I feel terrible saying it because You have the second longest win streak in the NBA, but we know there's context to it. There's a reason that I could look at a 14-game sample size and say they're going to go 12-2.
Call their shot.
Because I'm looking at the schedule. These aren't good teams. Now, they're taking care of business in a way that you would hope most of the time, barring, 13-point comebacks in the fourth quarter against tanking teams.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
You have some of those, but largely you're winning games. But again, I wouldn't be being genuine if I said I felt great about where this team is at right now because of the health stuff. And it sucks. It sucks. And it's been the whole year. The whole year has been like this. Star-crossed. Like Romeo and Juliet. Star-crossed. It just feels like it's not meant to be. And I hope I'm dead freaking wrong here. And with more information, I reserve the right to change opinions. But I just